45 seconds. $30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
The Y strap and then the glasses work?
Well, I think Bubba's just, he's all like,
There you go.
there you go, loosen up a little bit. Get into sponge mode. You got a
I'm
couple
trying to have decent posture, but I guess I got to like kind of slouch it down, you know? And
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay, now we're talking.
Yeah.
Oh, now they look good.
Just had to settle into your comfort
Okay.
zone.
Looks
Maybe
like you give out pontoon boat rides in the Everglades when you wear those things.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
I think we're... by the way, hello, how are you, everybody? Wednesday, December 4, 2024. And I think, let me just out of the box, X/Twitch is, like, not working too good.
Yeah.
Some of my stories will come up. Some of them won't. Now I can't even get Twitter to come up, like, you know, on the Bubba the Love Sponge page that I monitor when we're live, and we do about 16, 17, 1,800 people.
Yeah, Elon's been busy lately.
Yeah, Twitter's jacked up right now. Elon's been doing the YMCA nonstop with Donald Trump at Mar-a-Lago, trying to break the world record.
Yeah, it was a party.
Can you imagine? Because, you know, like when things are, you know, pop culturally all of a sudden reinvented, like a song or something like that, and pop culture goes out, you know, something that's 25, 30 years old, 40 years old, goes out and, you know, buys it or downloads it on iTunes or Apple or Spotify or Pandora or whatever. You know, it's an instantaneous windfall. Like, remember the cranberry juice guy with the Fleetwood Mac?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Ocean Spray.
I think Fleetwood Mac made like $22 million on more than they usually do on
TikTok,
on just overall, you know.
Sure.
And so
And that guy got some free Ocean Spray,
And he
everybody's
did.
happy.
You got a truck.
Yeah, they got him a truck.
I wonder what the windfall has been. You know, Donald Trump's been using YMCA from the Village People a lot. And one of the story that will handle our major story today is the fact that the guy from is it the cop?
Yes.
The cop from the Village People. Now, is he Neil Mount Plaisir, $49? Our super chats are working.
Go Pack Go.
Now, so is he the leader of the Village People? Kind of.
I mean, I didn't
think he was.
I think in any situation, the cop is the leader, and so
in any situation,
He definitely might be the only one still dressing up.
yeah. I mean, I think he's doing his interviews in full costume. So if he wasn't the leader, he is now.
Right, and I mean,
And he is happy.
Over all the years, did they ever have any Village People turnover?
Yes, they had a lot of Village people
You know,
turnover.
like is the cop and the Indian, the two dudes that, you know, never, like, it was like, you know, if you look at any band, you know, like even Kiss, or, you know, or they'll have a turnover. You got like two or three dudes that, you know, never that stay the entire time, but then you'll have a
everyone wants to go do their own thing.
Right.
The construction guy's like, hey, I could be the lead guy. I don't need to be the sixth guy in this group anymore.
right, and then he goes out and tries to do a solo deal, and he's got really quite frankly nothing.
Yeah,
Looks like they had 20 past members.
What?
Yeah, so
All right, when we get into that, when we start breaking that down a little bit, get it to me, okay?
okay.
I didn't know, this is from a couple days ago, that Matt Riddle, good friend of the show, former WWE superstar, and I think was well on his way. I really do think Matt Riddle, knowing what I know about wrestling, they tagged him with Orton,
Yep.
which he's legendary status. And not going anywhere. He's a company man that's going to be there till the day he doesn't want to be there, kind of like The Undertaker or Triple H. There's guys that are asked to go, and then there's guys who go on their own, And, Triple H and Undertaker and some of John Cena and The Rock. Hogan really didn't leave the WWF when he wanted to. He kind of was forced out, then went to TNA for a while, then I guess came back and signed a licensing appearance deal with Vince. I think it's a lifetime deal until he dies.
Wonderful.
Great. We'll be then of course he's doing his beer now. But so when Matt Riddle, when he was a friend of ours and he was with NXT, and boy, let me remember before he became a WWE superstar, when he was still just kind of NXT, the WWE didn't really have very tight reins on him, and he would come down. He would come down here and just go crazy and smash your face in and do all kinds of things. And then he went from NXT to like either Raw or Nitro or SmackDown, and they locked him down, and we couldn't have him on anymore or anything like that.
That was Raw, I think.
Yeah, so he was well on his way to being a big-time superstar. But you got to remember now, Matt Riddle came from the UFC. And him and Dana, he failed a couple weed tests or something like that. Imagine that. And Dana and him had words, and it just never, him and Dana never really liked each other. So when Riddle got into the WWE, he never really bit his tongue with regards to Dana Rock. He'd be like, "Screw Dana. I hate Dana." Little does he know that Dana's, what's that company called that owns it all?
TKO.
TKO. So TKO, right? The way I know it is that TKO bought UFC, and TKO is a major company, and they bought UFC from the Furtada brothers or something?
Yes. I don't know about the guys they bought it from on the UFC.
Yeah, I don't know if the Furtada brothers or what I know I'm mispronouncing it. I don't know if they had sold it to somebody else, and then those people sold it to TKO, but
So TKO Group Holdings is the publicly traded company that owns both WWE and UFC. They are owned by Endeavor Group Holdings.
okay. So the major company is Endeavor.
Yeah.
They're the big slinging D.
They're the majority owner of TKO Group Holdings.
TKO, then under their umbrella is WWE and UFC. Now with the deal, when the Endeavor company or the TKO purchased UFC, I think with that deal, not only did Dana get like $2 billion or $800 million or something like that in the buyout, but they asked him to stay on and be the president, and the main, and basically not his job title and what he does in the UFC not to change, and basically still be in charge. Well, that really put a damper on Matt Riddle because Matt had had kind of mother effed him a little bit. And now, Dana White's company that he runs is now merged with, and one might think that, Dana might be in charge of both.
Well, Dana's, I think he's still got some sling and D in the company. I'm not entirely sure what the scale of it is.
I think he's got a lot of it, to be honest with you.
But, I mean, he made out like a bandit either way. It aged pretty well for him because his big deal was in 2016. He sold UFC to WWE IMG. This is before TKO was even in the picture. So Endeavor had nothing to do with WWE at that point.
So that's when the Furtada brothers,
The Ferretta brothers.
or whatever, they, Dana came to them, and I think they bought the UFC originally for like $120,000 from whoever owned it. And that was basically just buying old DVDs from pay-per-views and a couple rings and some lights. Like, it wasn't really nothing.
Yeah.
And then they had turned that into didn't the Furtado brothers sell it to WWE Incorporated for like, wasn't the price $4 billion?
$4 billion is what they got it for in 2016.
That's what I'm
Dana
saying.
White sold it
the
for.
initial sale, the first time they sold it when Furtado sold it the first time, it was $4 billion.
Yes.
When they tapped out, and I think Dana got like $400 million from that.
Yeah, because he owned, I think, 9 or 10% around that time.
Right.
Yeah.
So he got $400 million from that and retained his position under the new management. So then I guess the new company sold it again to TKO/Endeavor. And what was that price? Or was it not disclosed? Because it sold again, right?
No, it looks like they just formed a new public company called TKO Group Holdings.
Oh, okay. So it looks
and
like
they all went underneath that umbrella.
all right.
Yeah.
So there was never another sale. Was this a kind of a reshuffling of LLCs or something like that?
Yeah, they all put it under one roof.
Right, and they do that for tax purposes and all that kind of deal. But anyway, Matt Riddle probably never thought he would be under Dana White's, direct thumb.
He sure did it.
And so he got absolutely booted out of the WWE.
Well, Bubba,
he was well on his way to being a stud. What's that?
Bubba, I mean, he failed drug tests. He was under investigation for sexual assault. I mean, there was many reasons why the WWE was done with
Yeah,
Matt
he was
Riddle.
a publicity nightmare for a couple of years.
But he
proves he can draw.
He can draw.
The sexual stuff went away.
Yes, that's true.
It did.
WWE knew about his drug things and forgave him, and they absolutely loved him before this whole merger.
Listen, Shawn Michaels, who is huge over in Orlando. In fact, Shawn Michaels lives right outside of Orlando, of Lakeland, so that he can travel to. Shawn Michaels pretty much runs NXT. And
He was on TV a couple weeks ago pinning guys against the wall.
right, I mean, he runs it, and then he reports directly to Hunter. Hunter dabbles between Orlando and Connecticut. And Hunter runs it. Hunter runs the show. Hunter's the new Vince. And then, and both Hunter and Shawn liked Matt Riddle.
Oh,
that's why they both liked him because the guy could draw.
I was going to say, I've been told and heard that, Hunter really, really liked Riddle.
And you know what they liked about him? This is what I heard, is that when he stood up to Goldberg, like when he stood up to Goldberg, or when he stood up to Brock, and everybody's like, man, he's gonna get Riddle doesn't care. Riddle doesn't care if he gets his ass kicked, but people don't realize he is tough. I would love to see a Jake Paul, Matt Riddle. Now, I don't think Matt Riddle's a big enough name for Jake Paul, to be honest with you. I mean, he's just not. But he could have been if he would have kept ascending to his WWE. He was going to be a absolute megastar with WWE, and he's a good friend of the show, and he can work his ass off, and he's tough as hell. Is he making a good living? Is he doing okay?
Yeah, he's happy.
I don't think it's that he's not big enough of a star. I think he's just too good of a fighter.
I think so.
He travels.
I think he's out of that comfort level that Jake Paul would like him to be in.
He makes a lot of money.
I think
and
you're
travels
right.
too much, though.
Rhett, though, but I think you're right. I think he's too good of a fighter and too tough for Jake Paul. Jake Paul has this little sliver of talent that he's looking for, and it has to be one. Your career's over. you have, like when he beat up GSP, didn't he beat up George St. Pierre? Or one of those guys, or what was the really, 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 really famous UFC guy?
Anderson?
Was it Anderson Silva?
Yeah, he beat Anderson Silva and Nate Diaz. But he beat Anderson Silva and Nate Diaz, both pushing 40 years old.
What I'm saying is, both of those dudes during their primes were John Jones-like. Like they were just, Anderson Silva was, he could very well be on the Mount Rushmore of
Anderson Silva, when he was in his prime, was when I was watching the UFC the most as a younger kid with my dad. And to this day, I don't think I've ever seen another fighter like prime Anderson Silva.
No.
I don't think anybody compares to how good he was.
He could be literally on the Mount Rushmore MMA, and that was also the year's rep that UFC was paying me because I was on Sirius XM, me and my guys, to go to about every third or fourth pay-per-view when it was in Vegas, and I interviewed this guy 6 times, and he just was, he was just the man. And so for Jake Paul to run through him and to run through Nate Diaz means I think Jake Paul's first prerequisite in fighting you is that you have to be 5 to 7 years removed from your profession.
Yeah, from the bracket of competition for your sport.
And then so I just think that Matt Riddle's too tough, too young, and too good of a fighter. I mean, when he was at my gym that one time, and Bob, we have the guy, he was smashing, he was doing these flying kicks into Bob, and it's the only time I've seen Bob get actually, Bob's got 100 pounds of sand in the bottom of him. It's the first time I've ever seen Bob get knocked over.
Whoa.
He was knocking over Bob. I was getting mad. I'm like, because when you knock him over, a little sand pours out. And I was having to resweep the floors. I'm like, but he would literally do this flying kick into Bob and knock him over. Jeez. So I feel bad for the guy. I feel like kind of like Bubba the Love Sponge or something. He was well on his way. I mean, he was kicking ass at where he was. And just politically, he didn't align with, management, if you will. And then they throw him to the wolves. Well, now I guess TNA, but TNA is what, 3rd, 4th tier right now? I mean, you got WWE, and then you got a huge drop off to AEW.
I'd say TNA is number 3.
Okay, but I mean, very distant from what he where he came from.
Yeah, but I'd say TNA is maybe with not the people watching, the amount of ratings it's getting every week, but it is on a little bit of a different level than it was back in, when Hogan was around,
when I was
and stuff
there.
like that. They're putting out a better product now. People are watching it for the wrestling. The wrestling is getting better. They're signing talent. Dolph Ziggler, the old WWE guy, is their champion, and he's been, really good for them so far. They have a couple of other old WWE guys, but
let's not forget that's where AJ Styles started too.
Yeah,
they work with
he
WWE.
hated me. AJ hated me.
Yeah, they have a direct working relationship with WWE now. So really, I know that TNA doesn't sound like it'd be that big of a draw, but they've really turned a page as far as their reputation goes.
Oh,
putting out good shows and getting involved with good talent. They had Jordan Grace, who was their women's champ a couple of years ago. She was in the Royal Rumble. I think she was the first ever active TNA wrestler, to come out with a TNA belt on in the Royal Rumble. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, and they made her look really good also.
Yeah.
No.
They didn't just job her out.
That is so important too.
Yeah, that was huge.
Here is Matt Riddle's debut with TNA, and I know you're close to Riddle and Matt. I'm sorry, Daniel Rose.
Yeah.
And hello, Daniel Rose.
So
Appreciate all you do for us. Is this a one-off?
Yeah,
or is
for
this,
right now it's a one-off, but it makes it look good that.
but could it turn into a deal?
It could, because they were really happy with him. But he was filling in because with travel issues, since he lives pretty close in Orlando, and was able.
Where
to
do they
travel
tape
out.
this? Nashville. I think they tape. Don't they tape TNA in Nashville?
He was close to where they needed to be, but he was able to travel quickly, get there.
So this was a last-second deal?
Yeah.
Wow, I thought they
were. Yeah, they were really happy with
I don't know
how
if you
everything
guys
happened.
have seen social media or not.
Jeff Hardy in there with a green face paint on.
Is that really him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So don't forget, man, you guys are looking at a former TNA alumni, buddy.
That's right.
They paid me $12,000 a month to do 2 shots, just to go over there twice a month. Dixie Carter was burning through her dad's oil money.
How many hours did you have to work a day?
Well, it took an hour and a half to get there, an hour and a half to get home.
Oh.
But once
counts.
But
I was talking about actually working.
no, I usually had to be there by 4, and I didn't get out of there until 10. So it was like 6 hours.
You were well compensated. Let's just put it that way.
I had Tom the Tree Man lummy that would drive me in my Escalade, and I would sleep. And he would literally, he wasn't even allowed. He would be, all the boys got him mad because I had my little assistant, Tom the Tree Man. So I go, Tom, go down to catering, get me a hamburger and some French fries. Okay, boss. And so then I'd be in Hogan's office and he'd bring me my food. Hogan's like, man, Tom, go get me some. So Tom was just, being our little schlep boy. And then I gave him $100 to drive me home.
Nice.
Me and Gary Cantrell were laughing at your promo the other day where you go into Hogan's office and you're like crying at his doorstep for him to not step in the ring again.
No, I was not crying. I was getting heat with
your
him.
acting skills were on par, buddy. Hogan, think of your family. Think of me.
No, but
you don't have to do this.
I wasn't crying. I was getting heat with him. I was the only one that would set him straight. Everybody kisses. I was telling him everybody kisses his ass. Or is there a different one?
No, that's
no.
the one
I think it's the same one.
Yeah.
You deserve an award for that performance.
I've been in there in the operating room when they put new knees in you. You don't need to be doing this. Everybody tells you when you hear, oh, Hogan this, oh, Hogan that. Well, I'm here to tell you right now. You don't need to be getting in that ring anymore, old man.
Hogan, think of me. Think of all the fun we can have together.
Think you've already blasted my wife 3 years ago. Tape's going to come out in 2.
You're not. But unfortunately, Trey had some travel issues, so he can't be here tonight.
And so this is a shoot.
Yeah.
Like this guy's partner, right?
Yes.
Couldn't be there tonight because he had some travel issues. All right.
I know it sucks, I know. But I went to the treehouse and I did some thinking. And the only person that came to mind is the shaman. So I called the shaman and he told us.
Our new listener, Jennifer Henderson from Maryland.
Oh, yeah?
$10 in the PayPal.
Nice.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. More importantly, I think on YouTube right now I have almost 700 people, and then thousands across other platforms. We're only 51 people away on our YouTube channel from hitting 120,000. That's huge. I don't want to sit here and stick at 119,050, or actually 119,049. I need 51 of you schleps, please, to go and sign up for our YouTube channel. It's free. If you want to join it, then you can become a member and you get all kinds of special benefits, including, Lummy, the people, only members got to see us get our back adjustments.
Yes.
Our neck cracks. Seth, was that not, I wouldn't say life-changing, but was that not great?
Yeah, it was.
This morning, I actually kind of woke up a little sore because I think he really, really, really aligned me and kind of got me. He kind of unconcreted me, Dr. C.
Yeah, I felt kind of thrown around yesterday.
Yeah, but boy, your second neck crack. I mean, you probably haven't heard that in 15, 20 years. Or ever.
No, I've never heard that. I'm glad that it came out on the air. I just don't know if I felt like I thought it was going to be different.
What do you mean?
I just thought it was going to change my life, but I'm just still the same old puss boy.
I think you're
that I was before.
You're such a puss boy that it would take
many
like Powerball to change your life, but you'd still be at that point. You'd just be a rich puss boy. So anyway, I'm 51 away from hitting a big time plateau, which is 120,000 on YouTube. So please, if you're a Rumble guy, you're a Twitch guy, or a Facebook guy, or an X guy, and you're not following us on our YouTube channel, first of all, shame on you because we put a lot of exclusive content on our YouTube channel. Go and join or just subscribe and hit the notification button, which is free. Doesn't cost you nothing. If you like to join, that's $5. That's not necessary. Just hit the subscribe button and the notification button. Lummy, I got to hit 120 today. If I can't hit 51 people in one day, I need to hang it up. I just really do.
Fortunately for us.
A good vibe.
Yeah.
Such a good gimmick. I really wish WWE wouldn't have let him go. God, he's got the kind of energy you can't teach. You know what I'm saying? Like just his
aura. Aura.
You're right. That's the word I was looking for, bud. Aura. It just exudes coolness, right? Matt Riddle at Super King of Bros. Lummy, let's have him on the phone.
Okay.
Soon.
Okay.
Just no matter where he's at, just do a call in to see what he's doing.
All right.
Do we have him come to our white elephant party?
What's that?
Do we have him come to our white elephant party?
We can book him. We pay his fee. He'll bring a ring.
We see what his fee is if he just spends the night, at my apartment and I get him high.
Yeah, you know what, Bubba? He's just a guy, and I know a lot of people look and they go, "Oh, you were in WWE, and now look at you, you're performing in front of however many people." But he was happy doing a birthday party. He's happy doing this. I mean,
he does really well in the New Japan.
Yeah, I mean, he's still getting paid to do what he loves, albeit it's not a consistent thing like WWE. But I think that he made a bunch of money with them. I think he still does really well when he does his one-offs, and I mean, look, the people love him no matter where he goes.
Well, here's the other thing, Bud, is the fact that he legitimately has a day rate. And if you pay it like
he's yours.
The people, I really think his day rate, I don't know for a fact, but I think his day rate's like $2,500.
Yeah, it's a much different day and age as far as wrestlers and the ability to monetize themselves.
Right.
You can be above a brand if you have a good enough gimmick, and you can make people pay for that, and people are paying for that.
And here's the deal, man. His day rate's like $2,500 plus airfare and a hotel and transportation to get him to the event, and he's yours. Just like that rich person in California, they wanted him to come out to a birthday party there's about 19 or 20 people there. He had to wrestle somebody, give him a high finishing move, stick around for an hour and sign autographs, and head back to the Hampton Inn. And he made $2,500.
He sells merch at the birthday parties too.
Yeah, he does. He does. And he said, and I was talking to him. He's like, I did that on a Tuesday. I had Wednesday off, which I used as a travel day. I had to be in it was like Chicago or something for a card signing Comic-Con kind of deal. They paid his day rate plus his cards that he sold. He said, I do about $8,000 to $10,000 a week.
Bubba, when people
that's a lot of money.
When people are in WWE, if even for a little bit, I mean,
you get that rub.
You can make that into whether it's an OnlyFans or whether that's some sort of just fitness modeling. I mean, you can turn that into something.
Sure, absolutely. Look what I was able to turn the Howard Stern rub into. I mean, let's just be honest. I mean, like the woman from Maryland and anybody that listens to us, in a non syndicated city, Lummy, which is probably 50 to 60% of our audience. They know us and have followed us or have found us or like us or contribute to us or from the Howard Rub.
Would you be off the air if you never were on Sirius right now?
Probably.
You wouldn't have enough to...
If I'm going to sit here and be intellectually honest, I probably... all the syndicated markets and how regular radio did me dirty and led me out to pasture, and I never really had an opportunity to yeah, I probably would be done, Seth. I'd probably be done.
I mean, as far as a lot of listeners that support the show, a lot of them found you through... Howard?
Yeah. Oh, the majority of them.
That's what I was...
The majority of them, if I'm going to be honest. The majority of our Bubba Army that currently exists probably was introduced to us from Howard. I'd say it would probably be, in my opinion, 60-40, 70-30%.
I'm going to send him a Hanukkah card now. We owe so much to him. Can you give me his address?
Which one?
Howard, his personal home in Florida.
No, I'm not going to.
I'd like to just have.
Actually, the address that I send things to is a PO box in New York. Now, I did have something. I had something to send him. It was.
Did you have a painting, or did you send him? Yeah,
I sent him a painting, and at that point, he's got actually a warehouse in New Jersey where everything is archived, and he's got a person that runs it. So anything that's been sent to him or whatever, he's got his own, warehouse in New Jersey.
New amount plus $50. Howard Rub.
Go Pack, go. Howard Rub. TNA, man, this is a big deal. They didn't, when they bought their ticket, they didn't think the king of all bros were going to be there.
It always says card subject to change.
Yeah. This was actually the time card subject to change worked out for you, right?
It never works out.
Usually it's because the main eventer twisted his ankle the night before.
Yankee Jib, $10.
What's that, Lummy?
Yankee Jib, $10.
Howard couldn't carry Bubba's nutsack. Well, Lummy, that's Matt Hardy.
The Hardys, it looks like both Hardys are in there.
Yeah.
So both Hardys are with TNA right now?
Yeah, I think they're TNA tag champs.
Nice.
What the hell's going on?
Did WWE just throw them to the wolves too?
They've been so in.
Oh, man. We got you. The original, bro.
Can you believe these guys are going to go home and their significant others trying to explain to them that Matt Riddle showed up tonight?
Yeah.
Done a few other things with trees, too.
All right, man, let's get in the ring now. Come on.
Sometimes wraps them up. You know, you need to
If I'm the booker, I'm like, come on, man.
circle up with your best buddies, and that's what Zachary Wentz was able to do years ago.
Here
And he
comes
needed
the-
some help tonight,
here
so he
comes the
called the
kickoff.
shaman.
Boy, that is a really slick all-one move gimmick, is
That
it
is
not?
good, yeah.
Jeff Hardy like
There you
that.
go.
To do years ago.
Jeff Hardy's like, oh my God, we're kicking off flip-flops now. I mean, I've been part of 15 WrestleManias, and I'm doing a kick.
Well, he's like, I'm losing my buzz right now. Let's get
I
this
am.
started.
I am losing my buff. I got to go back and inject.
Some help tonight, so he called his
Here we go.
shaman.
All one move. Jump over the rope. When you land, flip off the deals.
Deep in there. Oh, they go the slides. The last time I saw that, there were a bunch of stupid birds coming off the screen, so I'm glad that's done.
So, hey, let's see if we could get Matt.
Yeah, I was.
Can we pay his day rate to wrestle at Barb?
We could pay us. I could probably get a discounted day rate if he was just hanging out, getting high, and partying at Barp, and there was no wrestling involved. I could probably get it. Lummy, if we talk to Daniel Rose, we could probably get Matt Riddle to Barp.
Oh yeah,
Probably.
Pay him $1,000 to put somebody through a table, we'd go viral.
Lummy.
Well, I was going to say,
Hold on. Put a table down by the stage. See, you didn't think we needed that stage, Seth. We need it because I'm gonna have a table, in front of the stage, right? Like, with like just some scotchkis and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then Riddle comes up and gets heat with Lummy, picks Lummy up and slams Lummy through the table from the stage.
I
I was
love
going
it.
to say we go super viral and just have him slam Stein through the stage.
Yeah, he might charge you extra if Lummy's the guy that he's got to pick up.
Yeah,
on
so
that
that's what I was
slam.
thinking. Stein.
That's true.
Oh, Stein would take a bump.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
Then you
yeah.
got Stein. Riddle
Stein
and
would
Stein.
take. Oh my God! Do you know how viral that would go?
Yeah. What's
Here's the
going
bad
on?
thing about it is we would be the ass end of the viralness.
It's okay, though. At least-
Because Super Bro would get a and Alex would get we wouldn't get nothing.
Bubba, imagine how the guys that asked Hawk 2 of the question feel. They got left behind in the dust. They're not making any money.
Did you see where that bitch said she wasn't gonna thank or acknowledge the
Yeah, she was,
guy
yeah.
who asked her the question that made her famous?
Yeah, she
No,
said-
because they didn't put the work in.
I mean, they didn't put the work in. They asked her a question, set her up with a softball to be, to absolutely have people go crazy, and then posted it, edited it, and posted it. That's all the work.
No, she did all the legwork.
Man, she should have broken them off a little something.
Hey, she should have, man. When I come back, this is a video. I don't know who sent me yesterday, but I just
Yeah, I did. It makes me do it.
This is completely wrong. This is what's wrong with today's society.
It's not society,
can't-
it's Walmart, Bubba.
You can't. Well, it's, hold
does
on.
things to ya.
It's society that. Would you at least agree to me? It's society that goes to Walmart.
And I go to Walmart, okay?
I know, but you're not.
I do feel like I am a burden on society when I do go into Walmart, though.
But I mean, you fundamentally, I don't know the relationship that you have with your daughter and how strict you are with her and what have you. But when you tell her no, she may throw a little bit of a fit if she really wants something. But I think at the end of the day, especially with Phoebes, I think Phoebes is probably a little more strict than you are. I'm just predicting.
Yeah.
But like if let's say she's, Mom, I want this and I want this, and you're like, no. And she's like, come on, I want it. I think after 2 or 3s, Sammy, no, you're not getting it. Stop. I think that she would just behave.
Yeah, I mean, we normally end up getting it for her, but I mean, if we said no.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Hopefully it's a girl thing, because that's what Target's one of her favorite spots. Hopefully Walker's not begging to go to Target when he's like 5.
He's begging to get monster trucks.
He knows where they are.
I got monster trucks coming to the track.
Oh, we're going.
Well, let me know. I'll get you all set up.
I'm going to watch on Flow Sports.
Yeah, we got it marked down. We're going. He is obsessed with monster trucks.
Hey, Lummy, did you ever talk to Shane Brown?
Yeah.
About your buffering?
Yeah.
Because I tried to watch the WWE deal this weekend, and I got buffering.
You got the same thing?
And then I was like,
you got to message him and they reset it.
He fixes it?
Or he tells someone. He just texts me.
Hey, Fable a little better, right?
Yeah.
What? He doesn't know.
No.
Hey, that shows the 14th at the track.
What's that, buddy?
That truck shows the 14th at the track.
Let me see, make sure. For a month, so I could watch wrestling. So I mean,
make sure you cancel this.
Everybody, Fable a little, okay?
Well, yeah, no, it's okay. They're not gonna go.
No, it's not okay. I'm just telling everybody K-Fade.
Yeah, they gotta go to Indiana.
14th. All right, cool. Taylor and I will be there.
Okay.
Thank you.
Remind the merch crick, okay? Because she does the VIP list.
Okay, I'll text her.
So and let me remind her.
Okay.
And you guys don't pay for parking or nothing. Just
yeah, I usually shoot straight back to Nashville at that point if they're there. Yeah.
What are we planning a holiday outing?
No, that would be something that would trigger you.
No, I love holiday outings.
Listen, bud. You're not a monster truck guy.
Oh no, I don't mean that. I thought we were gonna go to a nice dinner.
Oh, where did you hear that?
I made it up, but it sounds good.
Exactly what the fuck I thought you did. Just right off the top of your head, right now as we speak, say it, lover.
Yeah, no, I just
You want a free dinner on me? Say it.
I'm not trying to hit you up for any monster truck tickets. I just want to spend some quality time with the crew. I mean, you never know when I'm going to flame out. Motherfuckers definitely had the under on me for over under on a year. And
yeah,
they lost.
I
cash your bets in, pussies. Sorry, I didn't mean to call you guys pussies. I love you guys. I'm a pussy.
First bookstore closed on Saturday. Oh man.
I think Twitter might be back.
Twitter's back. Back again.
R.I.P. to Marshall Mathers' mother.
Oh, did she die?
Yeah. 69 lung cancer.
They weren't really friendly, were they?
No, he was,
Because she sued him, right?
Yeah.
What did she sue him for?
Oh, dude, he's been trashing her and his music since the beginning.
I know, but,
I read that he's been financially taking care of her, but he doesn't talk to her at all.
He doesn't talk to her at all.
Hey, Lummy, can you tell... I got to call that guy from Killer Bees today. I was supposed to call him yesterday.
Okay.
I've just been so fucking slammed.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I literally think I'm going to have to remind you every break. We're 45 away now from 120,000 subscribers on YouTube. So by whatever means you listen to the program, maybe it's tune in, maybe it's Bubba Army HQ, maybe you're a Rumble guy. I don't know. That seems to be where a lot of the people who don't like us hang out. Mosey over to our YouTube channel, YouTube at The Bubba Army. A lot of exclusive stuff over there. And we're getting ready to hit a really, really monumental plateau, which is 120,000. Thank you for that. Probably the next plateau would be $1.25.
Yes.
Then $1.30. You kind of like do it in 5,000 increments, if you will. And so mosey over there and give us a notification and a following or whatever the hell. What do you do? You hit
subscribe.
Subscribe.
And get a notification.
Yeah, hit the notification bell.
And that doesn't cost anything. So please do that.
And that's where a lot of content's going to be when we're not doing the regular show over, Christmas break. We're going to be doing a lot of content on YouTube.
Yeah, like when in fact, I think what is our last?
Next Friday.
Next Friday.
I think, right?
Yeah, next Friday is our last terrestrial show.
And then we're doing the White Elephant Party that night. Was that the 6th? I mean, am I speaking out of turn here? Or?
No, that's what the plan is.
Okay, Bubba seems shocked.
Let me see. December. Where's the White Elephant at?
16th?
It's the 13th.
13th?
Oh. Yes. Uh-oh.
Can't be.
Can't be?
Because I gotta be at
the track?
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to do it like on
oh boy.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to get with y'all.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, we can't do it on the 13th.
Are we gonna do it?
I got my gift already.
Can we do it on the 23rd?
Oh boy.
Can we do it on the 23rd?
23rd of December?
Yeah.
Kind of kind of romantic around the right around the holidays.
I was going out of town. I thought we had that week off.
Yeah, we do.
We gotta come in and get a present, Lummy. I can't turn it down.
What day were you leaving for?
The 21st.
You're leaving on the 21st?
Yeah.
Could we do it on the 19th?
Should I'll double check if everyone else is good.
We're doing we're doing 10 to 1 on the 19th.
Yeah.
We're doing 10 to 1, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20, and then we're off until the 2nd of January.
Should we just do the White Elephant during one of the shows and not try to do a night deal?
Yeah, let's do that.
Oh yeah, with Dr. Dan and Jay.
Yeah, we'll get Babyface to come in and
let's see. Let's shoot for the 19th and see if we can get them. Let's see if we can get everybody in here on the 19th. Okay.
All right.
Let's see if we can get everybody here on the 19th between 10 and 1, and we do our White Elephant Party between 10 and 1 on the 19th. Let's see. Can
we get Stein involved in our White Elephant Party, or does he have to be here?
Yeah, no.
Well, I don't know. I mean, he's got money. Let's tell him that the minimum's $200. Let's lie. Have him send something, and then we know at least have a couple good
gifts. Do we want Gene involved?
No. Let's just keep it between us.
Okay.
And Brian,
Tuttle, Colton, Merch Crick.
Yeah. So that's probably a conversation we need to have privately.
Yeah. Okay.
So let's try to work that out on the 19th and we'll figure out who's going to be here.
Okay.
So again, 45 away, 45 people subscribing to our YouTube channel away from hitting 120,000. So every break, I'm going to go and refresh and see if we picked up a couple. We picked up 6 on my last little begathon, if you will. So go over to our YouTube channel at The Bubba Army and subscribe and get a notification. It's free, and there's going to be so much exclusive content. As a matter of fact, if you're a member, I think when I went live from the Lucas Oil Stadium, home of the Colts, when the Warsaw Tigers were playing or got defeated by the Decatur Central, I don't know what they are, the Panthers or whatever. For the 5A IHSAA state championship. I think I went live for 15 or 20 minutes And it was open. I think it was open to everybody, was it not?
Yes, it was.
And I think we did quite a bit.
You did.
And I'm trying to ASAP find something that's a little bit more user friendly because I got so much stuff to do at the track. Oh my God! I mean, I got Jeff Stallnecker helping me. I got Justin Gamble helping me.
And you're saying you want to film all this stuff?
Well, like, me driving the grader and me picking up bin block and me, it just using a front end loader to load a dump truck. And,
oh yeah, at some point you're gonna fall off or
and die.
Yeah, and that's gonna be captured.
Then you guys will probably live off that. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's hard to make money.
I did flip a water truck one time and almost kill myself.
I know you've been thinking about that every day since that incident.
No, I really haven't.
About your own mortality or going viral?
I don't. I just need to find a chest mount,
okay.
or something like that I can go live from the track because I do so much that I think people would I think people would be interested in what I'm doing at the track, I think.
Oh, yeah.
So today, Lummy, I actually got up at 3 a.m, drove over here to because listen, Rhett and Mach, I'm really, 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 and I hope you guys aren't mad at me, but I'm really excited about seeing if the cream machine is roadworthiness. And once I can determine whether it's roadworthy, and basically that means just getting it to Ocala, because it's never going to go, we're never going to go any further than Ocala. So if it's roadworthiness to go to Ocala, then, Lummy, of course it'd be roadworthiness to go to the Bucks game or, but it just needs a general thorough go-through. And, I listened, Terry from Terry's Automotive, who does all my work, he could come back to me. Here's the things I got him checking, Lummy, today. Thermostat, change the oil, fix the fan, check all tires, check transmission. Check transmission dipstick that goes into the block. Seems to be very loose. New air filter. Rear end fluid. Drive shaft and U-joint. Replace water pump and water temp gauge along with maybe oil pressure gauge. Power steering pump leaks, I think needs replace. Fan and alternator belts. So, go through all that. Terry will be able to tell me and then fix the electric fan. It doesn't have a fan; it has an electric fan.
Oh,
and so if he after a day or two determines that the cream machine is roadworthy, and again, roadworthy is just making it to Ocala. And I'm not going to be driving it and stop and go traffic or any traffic jams like that. Like one of the reasons why I drove it this morning at 3 a.m. is because it overheats because it doesn't have a fan, Lummy. Okay. So it's cold outside. And at 3:15 in the morning, when you're driving from here to Terry's, there's a few stoplights. I think I'm getting a stoplight camera ticket.
I thought they banned those cameras.
Dale Mabry, I don't think they did.
No, they're not banned.
Not around here.
And now they got school zone cameras too.
Oh, they banned them in St. Pete, but not.
So anyway, listen to this. So I'm driving. And this thing. The reason why I drove it this early in the morning is because if I drove it at 11 o'clock, it would overheat for sure because all the there's a lot of stoplights from here to there. It's over. Terry's Automotive is over by the old Pink Pony, kind of by the George Steinbrenner Field.
Yeah.
Off of MLK, kind of by Gene's Powder Coating Place.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of stoplights there, and that one at Dale Mabry and Columbus.
Yes.
Takes forever. So I'm in the turn lane, and I got the engine cover off of the cream machine, so the engine's right there, and I'm seeing how hot it's getting.
Oh, no.
It's getting hot. Like I need to get it. I'm like me sitting at the stoplight is just making it get hotter and hotter. I need to get some air running through it, and so it gives the person's going straight a green light, but keeps me locked up at a red. So I blew it. No, I just blew it.
Oh, yeah. You got to.
Well, the merch crick was following me, and she blew it. She's in the smart car, and she's like, the red light cameras went ding, ding. So I'm getting 2. I think
you got 2.
I think I'm getting 2.
Can't Hazlett get you out of it?
Yeah, no, not really.
Red lights are tough, man.
Red lights are tough.
I got my one and only red light ticket at Del Mabry and Kennedy, literally 2 blocks down the road.
Right.
But I hear if you go to court and the red light doesn't show up, then you get off.
No. Mr. Stoplight, what do you have to say for you? I saw him running, I swear to God.
I was cranky that day. And
It was early in the morning. I was cold as hell.
He said it was Del Mabry, Columbus, right?
Right.
You remember we got stuck there in the golf cart during the storm? The Morgan Wallen show?
Oh, yeah.
You, me, and Colton, we were stranded on that corner for way too long.
I thought we were going to die.
He's getting poured on.
So anyway, I hobbled it over there probably with 2 red light cameras. And one of those like $118.
Yes.
$129.
Oof.
Oh, well. And there's really no way. Listen, they got a picture of you blowing the red light. Like there's no really defense. You know, like your only defense on a red light camera is if they catch you when you're, really, really far deep into the intersection and they can argue that you did make it. Or, like that's your only defense. But if you're just absolutely 100% in the middle of the intersection and it's as red can be, you're done.
You're done.
So I'm just going to have to write the check.
You know what might have helped you? License plate cover.
What might have helped me is if I just took the plates off.
That's right.
Yeah, I mean, it was really early in the morning. It was dark outside.
Yeah.
The big unmarked van.
Yeah, but it says Bubba Army on it.
Yeah.
And then the
smart car?
The smart car says Bubba Army on it with a QR
Who could
code.
that be?
With a QR code. And so all they got to do is zoom in the QR code. Son of a bitches. So anyway, they got me. They got me big time. So Lummy, when I get it back from Terry's, barring that it's road accept, that I can get it to Ocala, then I'm going to bring it back here, have Rhett and Macho Man measure it to see if the $5,000 podcasting table will fit in there. And if it does, then we're going to configure it for me plus 2 or me plus 3. We're either going to do a couch. I think we should do a couch. Do a couch.
Yeah.
If we can. And then, get it configured to be probably, Rhett, we're going to probably have to maybe put some soundproofing in there.
Glowbug 85 becomes a member.
Yeah, I mean, we could find some strips of it, hang it on the wall.
Oh, yeah. And then maybe some logos in there and what have you. Get it all wired up. And then, Lummy, I'm going to power wash it. I'm going to courtesy power wash it before I send it over to Adams. Adams said he had a steamer that could take off all that wrap.
Oh, nice.
And then all he's going to do is, listen, Adam, I don't want you to do any body work on it, nothing like that. I just want you to paint it like you did the Crown Vic, the flat black with maybe a glossy black stripe. Then once he does it, I'll bring it back here, and the boys will get it, hopefully studio worthy. And I'll drive it up to Ocala. And during the February Winter Nationals, let me just interview racers, interview people, and hopefully get it to where I can go live when you guys are on the air. I can beam myself in from the cream machine. That's my ultimate goal. Park it literally right by my RV, sideways.
It kind of blows your mind that you're going to be able to potentially do a show not from here, doesn't it?
It does. I've never done it.
Never done any remote broadcast ever?
Nope.
You guys did them from what was the name of that motor show, the Motor Expo?
Oh, we did them all together, but we were all there.
And they had all the equipment set up and everything.
Yeah, they had. We were all there. It wasn't like half of us was. Like, me and Brent.
What about your naked car washes you used to run, you pervert?
But we were all there.
Yeah, Toys for Tatas. Yeah. There wasn't like one guy in the studio on the board, though, chiming in?
Yeah, there was. No, there was just one. There was just one guy on the studio on the board running the board.
Lummy?
No, I was there. No, Manson sometimes wasn't.
Well, Manson just wouldn't go. If it was involving girls or anything like that, he just wouldn't go. He wasn't allowed to go. So, anyway, I'm excited. Because I don't think the cream machine's that mechanically messed up. I'll know later today from Terry. But hopefully it gets a clean bill of health. And it can make it all the way up to Ocala. And, and Macho Man and Rhett can do their magic. And I foresee myself having a computer screen in front of me, Lummy, maybe with a camera and a couple little buttons I got to hit. And next thing you know, I'm live on the air with you guys. or live on YouTube or live on Facebook. I mean, I'm sure once we get it and get it configured, there's going to be a learning curve.
It's going to be no problem
because
Bubba.
I'm going to have to. So it's going. You think I'll be able to handle it?
Yeah, it's the easiest thing you could do.
Yeah, I think
Get one of those
computer-wise, we'll get you set up with a laptop. That way you can set up and break down. You don't have to leave it in there.
How about a Roadcaster? Am I going to need that too?
We'll figure out an equivalent. Doesn't have to be a Roadcaster.
It's a ton of. Let me tell you something, man. For like $700, they got these things called Roadcasters. They do it all. They do everything you need.
They do a lot. I mean, from what I've learned, like what I find out recently the last couple of months and what I've heard from other people, you'd be better off getting the original Roadcaster for cheaper. The Roadcaster 2 does a lot of things, but it doesn't do too much more than the original one does.
Yeah, like it has I guess it has some sound effects and some phone call capabilities or things like that, which I don't need.
No.
I think it's got one or two more channels.
Yeah, big deal. I mean, I only need probably a total of, 4 mics. That's it. 4 mics, because that's it. So I was talking about how kids, like, how does would your kid ever do this?
No, hell no. He'd be out in the car.
And this, I mean, have you had to spank Walker? Do you believe in spanking?
Yeah, I believe in spanking. No, we haven't had to spank him yet.
When your dad's 6'6", 310. You probably don't have to spank. You just give him the mean eye.
Oh yeah.
Although I actually probably think that Walker's actually more scared of Ashley than you.
Probably. Yeah, I would have to say yes.
How about Sammy? Who is she more scared of? Phoebes or you? Because you're kind of her buddy. With party words and things like that.
Yeah,
so,
when I talk to her about serious stuff, it really resonates with her since I am her friend. So I'd probably say it's more. I would probably say it's more impactful when I talk to her about things that she's not doing right.
So this is a little girl and she's in Walmart and for some reason she's throwing a fit. She's absolutely beside herself and she's throwing a fit. And here I can't wrap my head around how you could allow your kid to act this way. I just can't. And would you say that she's probably Sammy's age, like 6'7"? Just based on height and based on I think she's probably 6, 7, 8.
You never know with these kids, Bubba. She could be 4, 17.
I know, but
they're little these days.
I know, but like, what do you?
She's probably like 8. Yeah.
Okay, 7, 8.
Yeah.
Right. She knows right from wrong. Right. This is a learned behavior.
Yeah,
Kids don't naturally act this way. This is a learned behavior where she's been allowed to act this way and never had any repercussions. She hasn't had her ass whipped. She hasn't been thrown in a room for 5 hours with no phone and just nothing. I don't know that this kid's ever been disciplined to act this way. She kicks the display. Now she takes a whole row of something. Shocking video going viral on social media shows an ill-mannered little girl trashing a Walmart store as more than a half a dozen adults stand by and watch. Well, here's the deal. If you're not related to her and you're just me and Seth shopping at Walmart, or Seth's family shopping at Walmart, or Lummy's family shopping at Walmart, or Red, or whoever, you can't say anything. You can't.
Where's the parent? I just see 6 Walmart employees and somebody filming. I don't see a parent.
I sent you the full video. It's 2 minutes.
All right. Would that be better to watch? Probably. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Because the girl had to be doing stuff for somebody to pull out the camera.
Let me see here. I got to try to find it. Okay. Did you?
I am.
Is this it right here? Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Let me pull it.
Oh, here we go.
All right, let me start it. So she's it looks like to be a little African American girl, about 7, 8, and she's now kicking things off the shelves. And Now she's wandering over to like maybe the cheese section.
Yeah, let's throw some stuff.
She's over at the cheese, like, where they have the packaged shredded cheese, the Mexican mix and the sharp cheddar. That like.
Yeah, we know cheeses, Bubba. We know. We're good.
Italian, the mozzarella.
You know where they keep the mozzarella.
She's now taking these cheese packets and she's throwing them across the floor.
I mean, that looks kind of fun.
Oh, Seth, it gets worse.
Where is the parent? Is Grandma the parent?
I think Grandma, this woman right here. I think this woman right here might be her guardian, like the person that she's with that brought her to Walmart. Now they're kind of in the.
Oh, someone just said the police going to lock you up.
I think they're now kind of in the. Lummy, they're kind of approaching maybe the yogurt or applesauce section. And she's literally just. So I think her grandma said the police is going to lock you up. She don't care. So now she's on the ground, and it looks like that's Grandma
trying to stop her,
and now she's on the ground, and it looks like Grandma, and then like another person, like a white mom that goes to Walmart is trying to help Grandma. Maybe Grandma asked her to help her.
Yeah, poor Grandma's defenseless.
Because here's the deal, man. If Grandma doesn't, I don't even know if Grandma asked me to help. I don't know if I even go there. I'm like, because like if you would help, with Grandma's permission, restrain her, and she'd happen to get a little bruise or a little nick while you restrain her, even though you've been asked by her guardian to do so, that could be a whole crap storm in itself.
Yeah, store cameras don't pick that up.
Right.
They just got video of you subduing a little girl.
Right.
What types of cheeses do you think she threw, Bubba, from the footage?
I don't know.
She's in the meat section now.
Oh, okay.
She looked like a lot of yellow cheeses.
Listen, they didn't freak out till she got to the meat section. That's where the high dollar stuff is. When you're throwing $23 steaks, that's different than a $4.99 Mexican blend mozzarella Willy.
Yeah, Boar's Head just recovered from the recall stuff.
Right. Yeah, exactly. So when you're throwing, porterhouses, Lummy, that's when Walmart starts calling the boys. So Grandma, they're in the deli section now, and Grandma, and it looks like to be like a 55 or 60-year-old woman, white woman, who I think's been asked by Grandma to help, is trying. This girl's on the ground. And everybody's just kind of gathering around, commentating on what they're seeing. Nobody's really helping. I think everybody's amazed by her behavior.
It's tough to go grab a random kid.
Oh, I wouldn't. Unless that kid's related to me or I'm really good friends with their dad. Like Lemmy, a really good family friend. Like Lemmy, if I was with you and Walker started flipping out and, you're like, well, first of all, you can handle Walker, but let's say he's a little bit of let's say it's me and Walker up at the cheese section, you're back a ways, and he starts throwing off the cheese, and you say, Bubba, grab him.
Yeah, yoke him up.
I would.
Yeah.
Because it's you.
Yeah.
But it has to be either my own kid or somebody that I'm really close with that I know ain't going to sue me.
You need to let her go.
And she's now just, look at her. Now, I think that might be meat, too.
It looks like bacon.
Oh, man, bacon's high dollar. Now she just... And here's the thing.
Don't yell at her. Did you hear that lady?
No.
Someone said, don't yell at her.
Oh, my God.
Oh, that's the crux. That's the big headline is don't yell at her. You don't know what she's been through, right?
Yeah. Hold on. Don't yell at her. You don't know what she's been through. No, you're right. But I can tell you what I think she's been through by the observation. I think she's a spoiled brat that's never been told no, that's never been disciplined, and is allowed to do anything she wants. And she absolutely, positively runs the show with her parents.
Go ahead, Rhett.
No, I was just going to say, it's wild how not knowing what she's been through suddenly makes it okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you
To
think
tear up the grocery store.
they should stop teaching social studies and geometry in school and put people in real life scenarios where kids are acting up in Walmart and they have to try to figure out what to do, like just as a concerned citizen? Because these
I think
are
they
real
should
life...
have a game show like that, where you know how they have a game show with supermarket shopping and things like that. They should have kid misbehavior in public show. And what do you do? Do you
yoke up or no yoke?
Yoke, no yoke, subdue, wrap up, call the parents, call the cops, take your cart and just go check out and mind your own business.
Mace,
bear spray. And she's literally just clearing shelves. She literally looks like Patrick Swayze on Roadhouse, Lummy, when he's clearing off the table. Does he not? Is she not? Now, see,
sparkling wine.
This is where the cop. Listen, honestly, this is where the cops need to come in, arrest her, and arrest her guardian.
Oh man, you're gonna arrest Grandma?
Yes. Hold on, because now she walks over to the sparkling champagne and throws it on the ground and starts smashing red bottles of rosé champagne.
I mean, it is Walmart.
Don't y'all do that to a little girl. Y'all don't know what she's going through.
You don't know what she's going through. Don't tell her to stop. You don't know what she's going through.
Are these two strangers that have to talk to this poor girl?
Yeah.
It's just,
man, this is.
That is I can't even wrap my head around, because my kid wouldn't even do, when she started in the cheese section, my kid wouldn't even do that.
Well, cheese, I mean, that cheese is one thing, but we can get to cheese, we can just put back in there. But
my kid's getting his ass whipped. It was on any and all of that.
Oh,
my
sparkling
kid
grape
is
juice.
getting his absolute ass whipped. My kid's ass is going to be hot.
Yeah.
You're going to see a handprint on my ass, on his ass. Hello.
Morning, Bubba. Is Superbad Bubba late?
Hey, man. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I was making a delivery to a Walmart up in upstate New York a couple of years ago, and then they said, they had the store shut down for about a month. They had to rebuild the store because some girl somebody told her no, and she lit the store on fire and burned up half the store.
That's taking this little bitch's stuff to the whole other level.
Jeez.
Again, kids and the inability to absorb the word no. Kids, for some reason, that's no is no longer an option. Hey, my name's Jim, and I want to be Jenny, so I can be the starting, forward for the girls' basketball team. And you can't tell Jim no. You're not going to do that. You're not going to put lipstick on and tuck your wiener and be on the girls' No, you're not. You're just not. Us as parents are going to tell you no. That seems to be less and less of an option nowadays. Okay, good. Super Fat Bubba Light. We'll see you at bar, my friend. You have a Merry Christmas.
Oh, no problem. Have a good one. Thanks. Bye.
Thank you. No I guess one of the women from The View, they're all freaked out over the President Biden sweeping party, a pardon of his son.
Oh, I thought one of them was at the Walmart. What did all
Whoopi said, that's what presidents do.
Oh.
Dismissing criticism of the controversial move as foolish and pearl clutching. I guess we have a few excerpts of that to go through. I'm going to recheck my number. I hope it's better. What was it, 49 a few minutes ago?
Yes.
I hope it's better than 49. I'm trying to hit 120,000 subscribers on YouTube today. That's going to require you, if you're not following us on YouTube, to go follow us. It's youtube.com/The Bubba Army. Go follow and subscribe. It's free. Appreciate you.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
yell at mommy. He's been for.
What are you doing? This water is no obligation.
Oh.
That is trash water.
Well, yeah, it was
That's where it
the
stays.
middle of the floor. Tipped over, leaking out. I was trying to help you. I'm sorry.
That's where it stays.
Did Macho grab the XLR cable? Because I don't think I grabbed it.
It's right here.
Is it?
I moved it. I just.
Okay,
I was
thank
cleaning it up.
Sorry about that.
Let's see this.
If you're high, just don't drive.
It's pretty simple.
Yeah.
All right, I sent you the story, Bubba.
Okay.
It's a 48-hour story.
My loneliness is killing me. I must confess, I still believe. When I'm not with you on my mind, give me a sign. Hit me, baby.
JJJJPY, 42 months.
36 away.
My loneliness is killing me. I must confess, I still believe.
On Amazon. Save on toys, clothes, and more. Shop great deals now on Amazon.
This weekend, 48 Hours has new information from the so-called Black Swan trial that made national headlines. Ashley Benefit is awaiting sentencing after being convicted this weekend.
Bless you. Muffler with my shirt. Muffler with my shirt on me.
Too, Rudy.
When did Stein call? Monday?
Yeah.
Is Juan Soto going to leave the Yankees?
It's looking like it.
Does he come into the race so he can play in 1A field?
He's going to be able to help build their stadium with his new contract. He can pay for half of it.
Yeah, the $600 million.
Yeah. I saw he was going to get more than Shohei, but that's impossible.
I don't think anybody's gonna. I mean, eventually, but not.
No, I don't think so, man.
You don't think? Yeah. So you think it's like that'll be
$700 million. I mean, that's probably just Shohei.
That's probably the all-time great and probably the all-time greatest, right?
Yeah.
Fucking Scott Boras is absolutely.
Scott Boras has everybody, man. Everybody.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
34. Was I 49 last time I got on the air? 34 away. YouTube.com/The Bubba Army. subscribe and get a notification. It's free. There's so much exclusive stuff up there. I'm trying to do a food review today. Didn't you say?
It's not open yet.
It's the Guy Fieri Chicken Shack.
Yes.
It's not open yet in Wesley Chapel.
Not yet.
Does Taco Bell got anything new?
I'm looking at the different restaurants.
What's that, Seth?
Were you going to tweak the way you did the food reviews? Because I thought we talked about that you might start going inside of places. I don't remember what it was, if it was a specific food or a specific place we talked about.
I think we talked about doing gas station food.
Oh, that's what it was.
Doing gas station food.
Yes. See, that's good anytime.
But in order to do that, I think I would have to have one of my new like when Rhett or Macho finds me that fancy chest mount, I think it would have to do. I think instead of having Merch Quick follow me with a selfie stick, it would be a little bit more, digestible for the client if I'm just wearing my chest, my chest mount deal.
What client?
Oh, it is back, the McRib, and supposedly they changed up the recipe.
Okay, I'm going to McDonald's and McRib. The only thing
no pickles.
No pickles. That's it. Thank you, Seth, for knowing that and not being mean to me about it. Hello.
Bubba the Love Sponge, Joe the Supermark.
34 away from YouTube. Let's hit that 120,000 today. Yes, Joe the Supermark. How are you, my friend?
I'm amazing. Thanks for asking. I'm just hearing about the McRib. I can't believe they said that would be the last time they ever had it. Was the last time. Never again. And now they went against their word again.
Did they get bad reviews from it last year?
Yes, they got very bad reviews.
Horrible.
I know I had it last year. I didn't like it, I don't think. Did I?
No, you said it was horrible.
Might as well slaughter Hootie out back and have goat's meat. My God.
Have you ever had goat, Bubba?
No, I've never had goat. Don't plan on having it.
Thanks.
It's actually pretty good, like curry goat at the Jamaican spot, but that's not why I call. Why I call is because the same thing that happened in Walmart happened in my liquor store on election day of 2008, and there was two children. And they went over to the chip rack, and they ripped open the bags of chips and started dumping them all over the floor. So I grabbed the broom and the dustpan, and I walked over to the father. It was a mother, father, the grandmother, the father of the children, and two children. And I asked him, hey, do you want to clean that up or you want me to? And he told me, you clean it up, the C word for like Ritz and saltines. That's what he called me.
Cracker.
Yeah, then he went ahead and said, he called me the other word, the honk, honk, honk.
Okay.
And, then
you clean it up, Craig. Here, let's do a reenactment. Go ahead. I'm the African American man, and you asked me that question. Go ahead.
Lit rubs, $20.
Hey,
what?
The children are over there and they're dumping the chips all over the floor. Would you like to clean that up, or would you like me to do it?
Listen, Cracker, you clean it up, honky.
Exactly. And then his mom he said to me, his mom backed him off. She told him to leave the store.
She probably said, Jermaine, get your ass out of this store. I got it.
You're pretty close. His name was James Yates Jr. I ended up finding out later. But he starts leaving. Now he's headed towards the Redemption Center where I got two 14-year-old kids working in there. So I just peeked through the door to make sure he just kept it moving. He saw me, came back in, punched me. I bent over so he couldn't hit me in the face. He came around the front and kicked me right up in my face, busted my nose and my mouth. I was bleeding.
That's when
so I had no choice but to call.
That means I have no choices to get out my little 38 lummy that I carry in my pocket and blast him. Now I don't know if. Let me ask you a question. This is Massachusetts, correct?
Yeah.
Holyoke, Massachusetts. What are the gun laws in Holyoke, Massachusetts? Can you constitutional carry, open carry, or permit carry?
No, I've never seen a gun in Holyoke, Massachusetts, unless it was on a police officer.
Massachusetts might be one of those lockdown, nobody can carry a gun deal. But there are also laws where if you're a business owner or a manager or something, or you're running a business open to the public, especially high percentage stores that get robbed, like 7-Elevens, Wawas, and liquor stores. I don't know. I think there might be a law that you are able to carry a gun. I could be wrong, but if I'm in a liquor store, Lummy, and I have the ability to be armed, I'm going to be armed, and if a guy punches me in the mouth, I'm shooting him. I mean, like,
yeah.
I think that's a clean shoot. Guys, was he probably maybe even bigger than you were, and punched you in the mouth. That's boom.
It was the kick that got me. The kick busted me straight up my face. Like, it was horrible. So I left all the blood there. I called the police. He went running. He took off and he went running through the parking lot, just disappeared into the night. And then I called the police. They came. They filed the little report. Now, that was on Tuesday, election day of 2008, the day Obama got elected. I went that whole week and never told the owner. I didn't feel it was necessary. Sunday, we finished working. He calls me into the office. Now, I had that store perfect. He calls into the office and says, Joe, I'm sorry, but we're going to have to let you go because we're getting a reputation for being a racist store because you have you call the police every time you have a problem with a black customer.
Did you say?
So that was
didn't you have
15 years, and I got.
Didn't you? So you were the manager for 15 years. Didn't you have any type of surveillance that you could say, "Hey, listen, buddy, why don't you watch the surveillance and see how this all went down?"
We had we had cameras, but they were only in the liquor store part. They weren't over in the redemption center, and that's where I got kicked in the face, pretty much.
And it's been downhill ever since, my friend. Please.
No way. It was the best thing ever to happen. It set me free. But the crazy thing was, I was never going to tell the owner, but there was a lady named Black Betty that she came in and she played lottery every day. And I was just telling her the story, and she goes, that's my nephew, and I know his name. And I said, okay, well, whatever you do, don't tell the owner, please. I'm telling you in confidence. Please don't tell him. And she went over to the office and told him.
Yeah.
So she's the one that
Black Betty got you. Oh, Black Betty, round and round. Oh, Black Betty, round and round. Black Betty gets high. All right, so Joe the Supermarket, my friend, you have a Merry Christmas if I don't talk to you prior.
Thank you much, everybody. You too. God bless.
Thank you. Thanks. Some black guy punches me and kicks me. I don't care. Not even a black guy. Just anybody.
Yeah.
Well, if I'm the manager of a liquor store and your kid's throwing a fit and then you call me a cracker and a honky and you're making me clean up the chips, and then in cleaning up the chips, you give me a swift kick in the face along with a followed by another hit. I'm shooting you. I'm shooting you.
Perfect.
The View, which I can't understand how this show stays on the air. I just can't. I can't understand.
What do you mean? It's got simps like us talking about them. I mean, it's just imagine their demographic.
Their demographic are women who hate everything.
Yeah, well, that's a lot. That's out pretty much every woman, Bubba. So
Yeah,
it's a wide net they're casting.
Although I do like this. This woman here is, I think, the most attractive woman on The View, and she seems to make the most sense. And she's talking about the Hunter Biden, Joe Biden pardon.
I take issue with lying about it. I wanted to ask him here when he came.
Very beautiful. Don't you think she's just absolutely gorgeous?
Yeah.
Yes.
I wanted to ask him here when he came on The View, but the thought was he said so many times he wasn't going to pardon him. That, to me, is lying to the public. I felt bad for Karine Jean-Pierre that she repeatedly had to say that he wasn't going to pardon him. This is why people don't trust Washington. That's why they don't trust politicians.
By the way, all the hosts are just looking at this bitch saying, Whoopi saying, using the honky and the cracker word under her breath right now. Crazy ass honky cracker bitch. Shut up. My show. We run this bitch way left, way lib. She's probably telling the showrunner, hey, you know the hot looking brunette that's making a little bit of sense?
Get rid of her.
Out.
Wasn't Barbara Walters an original Yenta on this?
Yeah.
And I know a lot of us like Joe Biden, but I find it disappointing and bad for our institutions.
I find you hot as hell. That's all I care about. And I really don't care about Whoopi's opinion about it as well. So I glanced up to the screen and saw ballerina sentenced to 20 years, and I didn't even know what that meant. And then you tracked the story down for me. It seems like a pretty interesting story. And by the way, didn't this guy play for the Vikings?
No, he played for the Seahawks.
Nate?
Is that Nate? Lions, yeah.
Yeah, Lions in the Seahawks.
Wide receiver?
Yes.
Was he good?
Yeah, he's all right.
48 Hours has new information.
I mean, he's made the transition over to major network television quite well. Doesn't he do the morning show?
Yeah,
I think so.
Information from the so-called Black Swan trial that made national headlines. Ashley Benefield is awaiting sentencing after being convicted of
What's up, Shorty?
I think she's here in Sarasota, too.
Is this where this all happened?
I think so, yeah.
She spoke publicly for the first time about the night she killed her estranged husband. Jim Axelrod reports
for a special 2-hour edition of...
Man, you got to be a real dick as a man, because I don't think women are wired to want to kill you. Us dudes, we're different. We want to be violent sometimes. I want to say Lou Fields, Lummy.
All right, thank you.
Joined the Bubba Army on the YouTube gimmick, became a member. Thank you.
I don't know, like Susan Smith and stuff. I mean, I feel like there's
usually there's some kind of motive behind it. They're just not like the Susan Smith had a guy that didn't like the fact that she was blasting a dude behind her husband's back and hit her. He was a younger dude, and he's like, "Man, you got 2 kids, man. You know that kind of brings the party down to 0." She's like, "It's okay, I'll drown him tomorrow. No big deal."
Yeah, Lakewood Ranch is where it happened.
Really?
Yeah.
48 hours.
In a Florida courtroom this summer, Ashley Benefield told jurors about how she fell in love with the man she eventually would be charged with killing, Doug Benefield.
He was
Poor Doug, he's dead now, Lummy.
funny, very smart, charming. We just instantly clicked.
She was a former ballerina and swimsuit model when they met at a political event.
Yeah. Seth, see, politics tear you apart.
Doug was 30 years older.
Oh,
jeez,
that's hot. That'd be like if I would be with him. You see, 58, like what, a 28-year-old?
Yeah.
Damn. Now I'm talking.
They married just 13 days later. But soon, Ashley says she began seeing another side of Doug.
Of course, he's a grumpy old man. You can't hang out with
He looks like a rugged.
Hang out with a 28-year-old.
He looks like a rugged Dave Portnoy.
He does. If Dave Portnoy was on growth and lifted weights, he'd look like this.
She told jurors he once fired a gun inside their home.
And he shot a hole in the ceiling in the kitchen.
Well, listen, I know that's scary, and that shouldn't be done. You probably should call the cops for a domestic deal and let Pat McGovern and the boys sort it all out, but I don't think you should, kill a guy over that deal.
Yeah, he didn't shoot you.
Over time, Ashley said she came to suspect Doug also tried to poison her while she was pregnant with a gift of tea.
When I opened it, there was an overwhelming smell, like a real strong chemical smell, and I got like an instant headache.
But according to a detective, it was determined.
Yeah, Manatee County, Lummy.
Mm-hmm.
So, that's my boy Chad Gary's area. I wonder he's a detective. I wonder if he was in on this deal.
That what was in the package.
Chad, did you were you a detective on this one?
Was she guilty?
Yeah, she served 20 years.
I think they just sentenced her though.
Yes, they
today,
did.
Like yesterday.
Yep.
Like they had the trial early, like a few months ago, Seth, and like they just sentenced her yesterday. The judge gave her sentence.
Yeah, 20 years.
20 years. Which that's not too bad.
That seems light for murder.
She'll be 44 when she gets out.
It does seem light for murder, doesn't it? It seems real light. Doug must have been a real asshole. They must have been able to prove Doug was a real asshole in order for her to only get 20.
Until the trial, Ashley had never spoken publicly about the night she shot and killed Doug. She said it began with an argument.
And he started screaming at me.
She said Doug hit her in the face, and she grabbed her gun.
A little Glock.
Oh.
I held the gun like in front of me, and I said, "Stop." He started coming towards me.
Well, obviously, Lummy, the jury didn't buy it.
No.
Because, if she was really in fear for her life and he really blasted her in the face, this would have been a clean shoot. Right?
Yeah.
And then he lunged at me. And I started pulling the trigger.
But prosecutor Suzanne O'Donnell said,
"Don't mess with Suzanne. Nothing's getting by Suzanne O'Donnell, Lummy."
Not at all.
But Ashley had a motive that night.
This was a custody battle.
You throw kids in there. That's what happens. That's why you got to hire Gina.
This mother was going to win at all costs. And the cost...
So they had a baby. And she was like, I don't want, because when you're getting divorced, you hate the other one. And then you don't think that they can be a very good dad. And then you're like, oh, my God, I'm going to have anxiety anytime. Because, listen, in Florida, unless you walk in as a dad or a mom, unless you walk into court with literally a heroin needle in your arm, if you just have some type of resemblance of some type of responsibility and a job, and you don't, usually they start at 50-50. So most women, because they have a different attachment to a kid than a guy does, an attachment that none of us men can really understand. But I think you guys would all argue, anybody who has children, that a mother's attachment to the baby is a different attachment than we have. We love our babies. We love our sons and our daughters. But they incubated them, and it was in their body, and we helped create them just through a little sperm. We just threw a little sperm up in the gimmick, but I mean, the poor woman, turned it into they're the oven. They incubated it and they made that little biscuit.
Yep.
And so they have this special attachment to the kid. And when you're going for custody, man, it's all gloves off, and you're trying to make the other one look bad because you cannot fathom that the person that you're fighting with that wants half custody of your baby could even be competent enough to put to clean a dirty diaper, to get the formula, to get the car seat, to do it. And I got to tell you, me, a person that went through a custody battle, and when I went through it, Jesus, in 2001, dads were pieces of, in the court system, dads were pieces of shiz. Dads, they back then, now they start at 50-50. Back then they called it, you got them on Wednesday, one Wednesday overnight, and every other weekend. That's what
dad was it that made everybody turn the corner? Was it Kevin Federline? What dad really showed the court system that dads can be?
Yeah, it was Bubba.
I mean, I got 50-50. I got 50-50, Seth, while being Bubba the Love Sponge. I had to have Dr. Krongold come in here. I had to do a child evaluation. Like, they had to come in and look at my house and make sure I had it all child-proof.
They do any mental tests on you?
Yes, I had to go through an IQ test that was administered by the doctor. Like, they didn't give me just the questions and I fill them out. He would tell me the question. I'd have to write the answer down.
You passed, dude. You passed.
I scored 109.
You're fit to be a parent.
And so his finding to they were saying, oh my God, he's Bubba the Love Sponge. He can't, he has girls in the studio and all this kind of deal. You think he can raise a kid? And the experts that the court made me hire. By the way, Lummy, all these experts I had to pay for.
Oh, of course.
And they came up with, you know what? Yeah, he can be a good dad. He's not the same person on the air as he is off the air. And I got 50-50. I got 50-50 custody. It was the greatest. And then Tyler's mom and I worked together, and we figured out that long increments were better than short increments. Like, me have him 3 days, she have him 3 days. Like that's more disruptive. So we would go in week periods, and Sundays would be drop off, because longer periods of time are better. They get adjusted more routine based. So we would have, Sundays were drop off day. And then Lummy, for the week I didn't have Tyler, I did stuff that I didn't do when I did have him.
Yeah, I partied.
2 chicks a day.
There you go.
Sorry. Did I say that? Sorry.
Was the life of Doug Benefield. And that is murder.
I want to hear this again.
Jim Maxwell.
This was a custody battle that this mother was going to win at all costs. And the cost was the life of Doug Benefield.
And obviously the jury believed her. I mean, believed the prosecutor, because old girl got 20 yesterday, didn't she?
Yes, she did.
And that is murder.
Jim Maxwell joins us right now. Jim, good morning.
Good morning.
Whoa.
I'll tell you what, this is a fascinating story because we're not talking about what happened. There's no dispute there. Ashley Benefield shot and killed her husband. It's all about why.
Let me, Clint Grubbs, my boy, 20 on the super chat.
Sure.
Love you, Clint.
Or it's someone else, but
Oh, I'm sorry. It's not Clint. Clint
no,
Grubbs.
it's lit.
Yeah, it's Clizit Rizubs.
Lummy knows how to say it.
Right.
Yeah,
Well, it is. I thought it was Clint Grubbs, and he was going to invite me out there to run the excavator one day.
Why? Yeah. Now, she says she was really worried he was assaulting her and it was self-defense.
Oh, let me look at that.
The prosecution says Ashley and Doug never really got along. They met and married after 13
I was just going to say,
days.
Jim, that's the thing.
Which shows both are crazy.
Yeah.
Like, both are absolutely insane. That you would meet somebody and 13 days later get married. Like, I mean, I need a long tested out period.
Stands out to me. 13 days.
Seth, how long were you and Phoebes together before you, from the time you met, went on your first date to the time you walked down the aisle or got married or eloped or however it went down? How long was it? 3 years, 2 years?
Probably like 3 or 4 years.
Okay. How about you, Lummy? I think yours was a little less, like 2 years.
Yeah, it's about 2 years.
2 years.
Yeah.
Right. Rhett, could you see yourself marrying the girl you're with now?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But not, you just met her, what, a year ago?
Well, we've known each other for probably closer to 4 or 5 years now.
Okay.
Captain Creamsicle 20.
Love Captain Creamsicle. Hope you're getting back on your feet, my friend.
He's got to be. And if he's not, he's giving us his money that he needs.
Well, we gave him a whole bunch back. He's just trickle-ating it back.
Well, no, that's because I think he's doing well.
Well, I think he's building back everything, and when he's got a 20 laying around, he's gonna throw it to us.
We got to make more investments in the Bubba Army who have lost it all because we'll get it back.
Yeah.
You haven't even spent the holidays together.
It's not the 30-year age difference.
No.
It's the 13 days.
Yeah, that's what got me more than anything.
And they were
days.
split 9 months later. And so the theory from the prosecution was that Ashley wanted to raise their daughter alone and wanted Doug.
Bitches do crazy stuff when it comes to mama bearing their kid. They will just do unbelievable stuff.
Out of the picture.
So they're pointing to the motive.
That's right. That's what this whole trial is all about, which you will see in detail tomorrow.
And isn't it just her word? I mean, how do you
Once they split.
Let me another Clizette Riz ups.
$20.
$20, and then Iggy comes in at 20. I had a private texting exchange with Iggy. He's just this absolute salt of the earth.
Great guy.
He was ready to go beat somebody up for me. It's been giving me a hard time.
Oh, wow.
I said, let's not do that. Let's try to think of a better way.
Right? And once they split and you realize there were all these troubles, the allegations about who did what to whom, we'll detail it all tomorrow night. It is a crazy story.
Oh, man.
No, she got 20 years. That's how. But Lummy, there must have been some. There must have been, for the jury to come back. Now, did the jury sentence her guilty, and then yesterday was just the sentencing portion, and that's judge only? Because a jury
found her guilty.
Okay. And then who did the sentence? Usually the jury is not in charge of the sentencing.
And the judge did the sentencing.
Okay. And what was she found guilty of? Probably second-degree manslaughter?
Manslaughter with a firearm.
So that's way different than, I think, murder.
Yeah, it was. She faced up to 30 years in prison.
A lot of times, manslaughter comes with I was defending myself kicker.
T-shirt Will 20.
So that's probably why she's only got 20 years. She's actually going to come out and be relatively young.
44.
She's only how old now?
Sorry, looks like she will be. It started when she was 24, so she'll be 48. So she's 28.
She'll be a nice hardened criminal, and so she'll appreciate the finer thing. Now, who's going to raise the kid?
Probably the mom.
The kid's not even going to know her mom.
She's going to be one of those girls at Walmart.
She'll be seeing. She'll be seeing her mom behind glass.
I wonder if that came into the equation as far as where the kid would go if the mom went to jail.
That's true.
I'm sure that was very much part of it because they at all costs try to keep it in the family, whether it's a mom or a sister, an aunt, or something. They try to keep it in the family, and usually somebody in the family steps up. If not, I think they got to go orphan or adopt. But then if you're a woman, you got to do 20 years. You're like, I don't want my kid adopted out. And then, somebody else is really their mom and dad for 20 years. And then do I have rights to my kid? My kid's going to be, 22, 23 when I get out. And does she want to have a relationship with me? She probably does want to have a relationship with me if she's been raised by my family. But she probably doesn't want to have a relationship with me if she's raised by, people that aren't related to her, because the people that aren't related to her aren't going to even want to really put her mom over at all. Her mom's a piece of shiz.
Her dad didn't sound too great either.
It all comes back on the kid. She'll be, you know what, Lummy? She'll be throwing bottles of red wine on the floor at Walmart probably soon. Bulls to play in the Hawaii Bowl. And they're going to play in the Hawaii Bowl?
Yeah.
Sounds like a lot of travel.
It's pathetic. Yeah.
Hawaii
Bowl.
What was their record this year?
I always think, 6-6?
Barely made it?
Yeah.
Have they determined what bowl Dion's going to be in yet?
I don't think so.
Is Dion waiting for, is he hoping for maybe getting, I don't think Dion's got a chance to make the playoffs.
No, there's no way that they can make it.
USF is in better shape than Miami, though. I mean,
What's
Miami's
Miami?
got Cam Ward, one of the best QBs in the country, and they're playing in the Pop-Tart Bowl.
Where? What?
Yeah.
Yeah,
the
but you gotta think,
Pop-Tart Bowl.
The problem is the Hawaii
Hold on.
Bowl.
Where's the Pop-Tart Bowl at?
Good question.
I mean, it's probably a decent sized bowl. I mean, you got to think New Year's or Christmas Eve.
Hey, starting offensive tackle for Miami when you had Cam Newton or whatever the guy's at, Cam Ward there.
Oh, it's in Orlando.
And no, you're playing what bowl?
The Pop-Tart Bowl.
What?
The Pop-Tart Bowl.
Not the Gator Bowl or the Camping World Yippee-Yo Bowl or the Outback Bowl.
Those aren't even bowls anymore, Bubba. They've changed the names of all of them. There's no Citrus Bowl. There's no Outback Bowl. There's no Gator Bowl.
The Pop-Tart Bowl is
Alamo
played
Bowl.
in the Citrus Bowl.
Let me do me a favor. I'm
Yes,
going to go
sir.
to Words. Can you send me a list of all the bowls?
Yes, sir.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
Thanks.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
Combo in Birmingham one year with USF. Yeah, back when I was with 97X, we were.
2005.
What's that?
That was 2005.
Was it? Yeah, we had a good relationship with them, and we flew with their boosters to Birmingham.
They won that game.
They did, yeah.
Oh, wait, no, that was 2005. That would be 2007, 8.
No, had to be earlier than that.
Oh, it might have been 2006 then.
It just
probably
seemed,
like 05.
Either way, it's about 20 years ago, so I guess that does seem like a long time ago.
Because 05 was their first year. They won one. That was the Meineke Car Care Bowl.
Man, I was such a pussy, Lummy, because we just walked right up on the runway because it was a private jet, and I should have brought my fucking weed.
Oh, damn you.
I was too much of a pussy 20 years ago. Now I'll walk with that shit right in my fucking backpack.
Like a pimp. Say it.
Drugs like a pimp.
But do you want just the names of the bowls, or do you want who they're projecting?
No, I just want the names.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't need.
All right, I sent that to you.
Now let me go. These CFP first round games, are they hosted by the teams?
Yes.
Okay. So those will be at the respective stadiums.
Yes.
Okay.
There you go. I sent that to you. Nice, Dave Rock. Morning, Jesse Whiskey. On the chip. That's a good point. The whole defense lawyer. Let's see, did they say what he wants to do?
Bubba, you're going to be so pissed. Packers and Lions tomorrow night.
I know, and I can't watch it live.
I know.
Is Johnson, the running back from Chicago, ever going to do anything?
Roshan?
Yeah.
Probably not. He's their goal line back.
But that usually means touchdowns.
Yeah, no, I mean he's good for if you're in a deep league, but it's DeAndre Swift handles it a lot.
What's up, Mitch? What's up, Richie Rich?
How about Algier from Atlanta?
Tyler Algier, yeah, he carries the ball a lot. I mean, they fucking have to. Kirk Cousins blows dick.
How about Spears from Jacksonville?
No.
I wouldn't trust anybody at Jacksonville.
Yeah, the only guy I'd probably feel comfortable playing is Brian Thomas.
Who's your quarterback now? Mac Jones?
Yeah. He wasn't bad. I don't think he's going to get the full Sam Darnold revival, but I think he'll be a good backup.
Yeah. What's up, XXO? What's up, Caviar?
Man, that first year, dude, one of Mac Jones' cards sold for $100,000 his rookie year.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No. I mean, he had a good year. I mean, but look what happens.
100.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I mean, it's like we're chopping wood, running the rock. Like we're a run-based defense, like Warsaw High, just pound the rock.
Pound the rock.
Last break I was 36 away. Now they're making me work for it, like I'm a dirty stripper on a pole. I'm not getting 5s and 10s, I'm getting 1s, but I'm working my ass off twerking. We're down to 27. Well, 119,973 subscribers on YouTube. That's right, all you local yokels out there trying to do this YouTube gimmick that have 4,000 and 5,000 followers. I'm gonna hit after today. If my boys and the Jennifer Hendersons from Maryland and just the great Bubba Army that have not yet gone and subscribed. There's probably a lot of people that go to our YouTube daily, Lummy, but aren't subscribed. That have not clicked that notification and or subscribe button, which costs you nothing, and they're just it's kind of using us. That's kind of like cop you mopping in our mouth and telling me that you're not. I'll give you a courtesy tap, but I didn't. I just let it flow. Now you're gagged out on me.
Oh my God.
Nobody knows what I'm talking about.
I do, and it's horrific.
You only because you've used your imagination to think but I didn't say it.
No, I've used enough context clues to be disgusted.
Okay,
I mean,
great.
It's okay.
I'm 27 away, so stop copy mopping in my mouth and give it to me, baby.
Give it 27 people. Go create some fake YouTube accounts and burn
let's
it.
not do
Bubba,
that.
let's turn it up, all right?
Let's just go with the great, 100,000s or so people that are listening throughout, that watch the show later today or somehow, way, shape, or download a podcast or whatever. Whoever, if you're in the Bubba Army sphere, so to speak, that you are mindful enough to make sure that you are a member, or at least you subscribe and get a notification of when we do things on YouTube. That's kind of our epicenter of a lot of original stuff as well. Not to be confused with Bubba Army HQ.
Rudy, $20.
PayPal, Cash App, Venmo at the Bubba Army. Rudy 20, thank you. And Lummy, are you guys beta? I downloaded the beta test gimmick for the app and started messing around till I passed out last night. I wasn't able to lock it up. I've not been able to trip it up yet.
No,
I spent about, and honestly, I spent about 15 minutes on it. And I navigated through probably 4 to 5 different things, from one thing to another, see if this one will stay open, see if this one will play, see if this pauses, see if I can do this, see if I can do that. And have anybody else perused around it at all?
I have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we're close.
We are close.
I myself have not got it to mess up. Have you, Lummy?
Not this time.
Rhett?
No.
Yeah.
I say release it.
We're getting ready to. We're getting ready to. We're getting ready to. I know a lot of people are clowning me, just like they don't think my documentary's coming out.
We said we said by the first of the year.
Did we?
Yeah.
I'm trying. Listen, I'm trying. I'm probably not supposed to be saying. I'm probably not supposed to be saying this. And by the way, when I say my doc, did you see that is it Nichols on the Venmo?
No, I'm refreshing Willie. You're getting it first. Nicholas Daniel, 25.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm probably saying something I'm not supposed to. First of all, the documentary doesn't have anything that, well, it has everything to do with me, but I'm not financially paying for it. I'm not financially being compensated. They're just interviewing and telling my story. Or I'm sorry, not my story. They're telling the story. Let me Mushroom Mitch.
Is he coming through?
$20. He said, beta test me up, buddy, if you want to send it to him. You know, Mitch, we're just going to try to keep it in family. Next thing you know, I got you and Big Red and Creatine Travis and Iggy and Joe from the West Side.
I mean, they should be beta testing it
Should we, Lummy? Should we send it to those guys?
If they're using it, yeah.
Yeah.
I would, but what do I know?
So anyway, listen, I got to tell my story. So they're not telling my story. They're telling the story of the Hogan sex tape. That's what they're telling. And the story is arguably quite different than what the public has been told and how the public perceives it. Because when Hogan was suing Cox, which was Hogan was smart. He took 2 bites at this apple. He's like, I'm going to sue Gawker, who published it, for a lot of money. And he was awarded $141 million, but wasn't able to collect nearly that, only collected $35 million. Then he's like, you know what? I'm going to sue. He could have just put everybody in the one lawsuit. He's like, then I'm going to sue the people that actually distributed it. I sued the people, Gawker. They published it, and I won convincingly. Now in the same court system, with the same, jury pool, same county, same judicial system, same everything. Wasn't going to be the same judge, I don't think. But I'm going to sue the people that actually stole it. Now, that story's never been told because when the day that the depositions were supposed to start, with Mike Calta being the first person deposed, Apollo Global / Cox Media settled with Hulk Hogan for an undisclosed amount. So the story was never told. And big companies don't settle for large amounts of money prior to depositions unless they don't want stuff to get out.
Iggy McGillicuddy, $20.
Love you, Egg. Keep water standing. And so that's where the documentary that's being done about this, and I am that I'm involved in, and I've participated in. Now, I have begged the people that are making it. There's this 4-minute trailer that they made. Now they're going to make a smaller trailer for, various other, when they're sending it around and things like that. But they do have this 4-minute and 10-second trailer. Now it's way too long for a normal trailer. When they start advertising it and wanting to get people to buy it and get involved and stream it and what have you, your trailer needs to be about 1:50, 2 minutes. But the film director who was putting this together threw together this little 4-minute trailer, and it is so good. And I've been begging the people that are making this film. I've been begging them, can you please? Now, see, I'm just going to give you guys a little inside baseball here. Here's the holdup. When you do a documentary or you do a film or you do anything like that you're going to have mass distribution, where you're going to get played, and the public's going to consume it, and it's going to get, a lot of eyeballs and a lot of attention, or not. If it's just going to be a legitimate piece that you potentially get paid for, I'm not talking me personally, I'm talking as the filmmaker, then you have to hire an entertainment lawyer out of Los Angeles, and there's only about 5 or 6 of them, because the Netflix, the Hulus, the Paramount Plus, the Peacocks, the everybody, the HBO, the HBO Max, the Apple, the Amazon, Seth, all the people that are in the streaming business, you have to have had one of these entertainment lawyers go through your entire film and clear it legally, that there are no legal issues.
You got to find the people that cleared Joe Exotic's documentary, because there's a lot of weird stuff in there that I don't think should have been approved. But we need to get that pushed through, Bubba.
But through fair use and through there's a lot of literally every second of it's a 3-part series. It comes in 3 parts. It's going to come in 3 parts. And every second has to be transcribed. And let me just tell you this. The first 2 episodes are 100% cleared, ready to go. They're now working on clearing the 3rd, and I think they're damn near done with that. Now,
can you put out the first 2?
No, we want to put them all out together. And so, but I've been asking the filmmaker and the director, can you get this 4-minute video cleared, this 4-minute trailer cleared for me, so that I can start playing it in my world, on my show, on my YouTube, on my Facebook, with it's coming soon, because literally everybody thinks I'm insane, that this is never going to happen, and this and this and this and this. And it's taken way longer than any of us anticipated, because we didn't know the documentary game. We didn't know it. We didn't, we thought you threw some stuff, you made some really, really good, great, compelling content. You musically scored it. You did it mindful of litigation and set things up under fair use, but didn't know. Then, Lummy, once you get it cleared by the attorneys, then you got to send it to Apple, and they have to set up all the payment structures.
Abraham, there's a sin, $20. Venmo.
There, so many people have to put their fingers and hands on it. So I'm just trying to get the filmmaker and the director and the executive producer, there's just a whole bunch of people, the investors, to get this 4+ minute video trailer cleared by the entertainment attorneys. And while I'm still on the air, within the next few days, I have a week of being on regular radio to promote this, and just get people familiar that it's coming, because the 4-minute and 10-second trailer lays it all out. It doesn't give it all to you, but it lays it all out enough where I think you watch it and you're like, wow, Bubba, his stupid, fat, lying, cheating ass that was right. And I hate Bubba 50% less than I did before. He's still an asshole, fat, stupid, cross-eyed, all the things they say about me. But it went down and these are the players, and it went this high up. It went clear to the White House. I'll throw that egg. I'll throw that eggy in there. Yeah, this thing went clear to the White House. My sex tape went clear to the White House. You're like, what? Yeah, it did. That's why I wanted to come out before the inauguration.
What, did Obama whack off to it or something?
Yeah, Obama whacked off to it.
That's what I heard.
Yeah. So anyway, Lummy, I am borrowing and stealing. All the director, we got the financer, we got the director, we got the EP. We just got, there's so many people. I'm like, please just send it to the Hollywood attorneys. It's only 4 minutes. Have them clear that, Because, well, let me, once you clear, like they just don't send it back and say clear. They send it back and say change this, and this. And then in order to be able to use that news piece, you have to set it up differently. So they have to do retakes. So in order to be able to use this, Gail Guayardo's, story about, Spice Boy being questioned by the Tampa PD, you're going to have to set it up differently. You just can't go into her. You got to set it up. So it's like it's just but boy, once it finally comes out, man, I think people are going to. I'm so excited for it.
What's the best case scenario as far as what is it all about how the public perceives you?
Yeah, I don't want. I'm not going to make any money on this. I don't want to make any money.
So I'm just saying. So I mean, how do you gauge if it worked, just to see if public perception seems like it's more in your favor?
Yeah, just seems, yeah. And I don't even know if there's a way to necessarily gauge that, other than, maybe you'll get some radio stations that, think that I'm a complete piece of shiz now and wouldn't touch me with a 10-foot pole because, I did my best friend dirty, taped him unbeknownst to him and and here's where they're wrong, and they'll learn. Most of these radio stations and people who won't do business with me think that I did my friend dirty. I taped him without his knowledge. I then took that out and shopped it and tried to make money, and I tried to extort him. I did all that. Well, when they find out that that's not the case, and that and this goes back to something I think even Jay and I were talking about yesterday. I don't play a good victim. When people do things to me and the prosecution or the government or whoever's, running this, whoever's potentially investigating or prosecuting a person that's done something to me, they go, oh, it's Bubba. Bubba makes for a horrible victim. He's a loudmouth piece of shiz. Oh, and he did his friend dirty too. And he's a cheater. And he's fat with cross-eyed and small arms.
I don't see a lot of cross-eyed stuff anymore.
Yeah, no, I don't think I'm really that cross-eyed.
I think it's evening out.
So they've changed it with other things. But I best case scenario is that, some movers and shakers within various industries may now know the truth and might want to do some business with us and our brand. That's it.
Okay.
And I don't think that that's too hefty of a goal to have. If I was like, well, Seth, I want to make $100,000 and I want to be on 50 radio stations and I want to, no.
You just want your truth to be heard.
I just want people to see the other side of the story. And then you know what? You watch it and you could come up with 2 or 3 different things. One, watch it and be like, wow. On the good side of things, wow, Bubba, I never knew that. The news never said that. The news never told that side of the story. Wow, I never knew that Cox Media settled with Hogan so that Mike Calta didn't have to be deposed. And here's all the phone records, and here's all the emails back and forth, and here's the people involved, and here's the we have audio. We under the Sunshine FOIA Act, we have the audio of the Sand Pearl, Hogan, David Houston, Keith Davidson, and Lori Burbidge.
Oh.
We have the audio of the takedown. We have the real audio. And Hogan's like, man, I wonder who the person that stole this was, because if it's somebody that works for Bubba, I know I've been around Bubba for 15 years. I'd know him. That's why Spice Boy sent Burbidge in there, because Spice Boy walks in there being the guy who owns the tape. Hogan's going to be like, what's going on? So best case scenario is a guy watches it, a woman watches it, somebody watches it, and they're like, wow, you know what Bubba's been, and they maybe won't even say what Bubba's been saying all along, because they done quit me. They haven't They don't have any interest in what I'm doing. They're not a daily watcher. They don't find me on TuneIn. They don't go to the Bubba Army HQ app. They don't go to Bubba Army on YouTube or Rumble or X or Facebook. They are out of the Bubba business. They hate me. They think that I did my best friend dirty. They think that I am a, tape extorting, cuckolded mother effer. I am a piece of shiz. I'm the lowest form of humanity. I'm Bubba the Love Sponge.
And I approve this message.
And I approve what I just said. And that's what a lot of people think about me. But when they watch this, I think I got a very big chance for them to say, wow. Wow. And none of this information would ever have came out if this film company wouldn't have done this documentary. I would have just sat here and bloviated, I don't even know if that's a word, and wallowed in my sorrow of how bad I got screwed over. But you know what? My story is going to be told. And then, Lummy, you have that guy and or girl, and they watch it and they're like, "Oh my God, how did they not? How did they not hold the people that did all these bad things, accountable? How did not one arrest go down? How did the person that actually stole it and brokered it and UPS'd it to Gawker get Bubba's job? How did that happen? I mean, like you robbing a bank, Lummy, and the next day you're the bank manager.
That's pretty sweet.
Go in there, rob a bank for $200,000, and then the next day you're the bank manager. I mean, it seems absolutely stupid and insane, but it's the same thing. You robbed my tape, you sent it to Gawker, and you got my company to fire me because I'm a pornographer, and you got my job. Meanwhile, you did it. And so I got the chance of maybe, somebody, Lummy, saying, wow, I don't feel sorry for Bubba, but I didn't know this side of the story. This puts a whole nother spin on things. And I'm only telling you one little effery. There's 6 efferys. What were you going to say?
Did the documentary team reach out to Mike Calta for appearance on this video?
The documentary team has reached out and been denied requests for Matt Lloyd, Spice Boy, Big Dick, Richard Pierce, Mike Calta, Keith Lawless, Kim Guthrie, Michael Shark.
Oh, Shark's not going to be in it?
No, Shark declined.
Wow, his podcast could use a boost.
And so, Hogan, they asked Hogan to be in it. Hogan's like, my name's Bennett and I ain't in it. I already got paid 2 times.
Well, Hogan's on the World Beer Tour right now.
Right.
Yeah, he's busy.
So, Lummy, you got that. You got that potential. Or then you got a potential of somebody watching it and saying, whatever. Bubba should have never taped it to begin with. Had he not taped it, none of this would have happened. He got what was coming to him. He's a piece of shiz. He's fat. I hate him. I'm glad I have not continued to follow his stupid, hanging on by a string career. Heard he's got IRS problems too. He's a real piece of shit. I heard his son doesn't talk to him. He sucks. He's a bad guy.
You got anything going good?
I got lots of things going good, okay, especially when this documentary comes out.
I just want to make sure
and then we're solid. We're solid, Seth.
All right, hell yeah, we're solid.
I mean, hold on. Who doesn't feel that we're on solid ground with regards to, us being able to monetize our show to the point of being able to sustain our jobs and potentially grow financially? I think that we are continuing to grow financially. I'm very proud of Rhett and Gary Cantrell on what they've done with YouTube. And I mean, we're continuing. I mean, let's say this, Seth. There are people in the content industry that lose numbers because you're not putting out content that's gaining numbers. We don't lose it. We're not that. We're continuing to gain. We're continuing to walk in here with new ideas, and I think we're continually, for a long time now, been on an uptick. And so let me and then let me you got the guy who hates me, can't change his mind.
Nope.
Doesn't matter what. And then you got the guy that's like, you know what? You know, all documentaries are skewed. And maybe this is skewed a little maybe too pro Bubba. But I think there's some really valid facts in there that I didn't know. And wow, man, why? And rather than be worried about me, then they're like, wow, how did these people get away with it? Like, how did that happen? And that's my only hope. There's three ways to dissect potentially.
Would you like to make Mike Calta's life more difficult?
I could care less about him.
Okay.
I think Mike Calta's life might be somewhat affected by this, just because his clients and people that do business with him will see they've been lied to. You got to think how much they've been lied to, right? I mean, the clients, the Stingray Chevrolets, the Golden Diamond Sources, the Zero Res, all the people that do business and buy advertising on Mike Calta's show, they think he had nothing to do with this because they settled, and that was his official statement. Wait till they see the truth. Wait till they see the other side of it. They may pick up the phone and say, hey, you know what? I don't think I want to be part of that.
What if he jumps the gun and decides to address the truth on my wife and me's podcast? How would you feel about that?
I don't care. I think he is so.
I'm just joking, Bubba.
I think he is so afraid of the truth. Right now, he has been able to never been deposed, never been questioned, and never have been held accountable for anything that he did. In fact, his actual stance is, I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't distribute the tape. I didn't touch the tape. I think we'll be able to show otherwise. And people will, it'll figure itself out. However, it may not affect him at all. Being the kingpin of all of this, may not having cost Cox. I don't know the check that they wrote for Hogan settlement, but I've been told, rumor has it, don't know it to be true. Word on the street is it was upwards of $55 million that Cox paid Hogan. And again, I don't know that to be true. Rumor on the streets, but I don't know of a radio personality, not even Howard Stern, that could survive that. So how does the guy keep his job after them having to write that large of a check? Because the minute they fire him, they admit guilt. So he has just backed his way into the perfect scenario, and nobody's called him out for it. Well, the Merch Crick tried to call him out for it and got her ass kicked. And the Sarasota state attorney, Ed Frosky, said, Merch Crick, you started it, and you're lucky that Mike Calta doesn't file charges on you, because we'd arrest you. Mike Calta was actually Mirandized in the back room, made a phone call, and the police left. Now, I've never known, as much as I've know about law enforcement and legal situations and lawyers and protocol, I've never known anybody that got Mirandized and weren't immediately handcuffed. Usually they're Mirandizing you while they're handcuffing you. They Mirandized him at that gun store. He asked to make one phone call. He made a phone call. The person that was Mirandizing him got a phone call, and that woman left. So when Calta was asked about his involvement, he yoked up. I mean, we all know how much he yoked up Merch Crick. So anyway, Lummy, moving on. I just got to get this 4-minute trailer cleared soon. I sent an email out this morning, as a matter of fact, saying, guys, can you get it to LA and can you get it cleared? I've got to play this. I want my listeners to know that this is coming soon. And I want to, really, 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 really give them something to look forward to. So, Lummy, you sent me a list of the bowls.
Yes.
So, obviously from most important to least important. Of course, the most important is going to be January 20th, Monday, January 20th. is the national championship. Now, is that just going to be called the National Championship Bowl?
Yeah, pretty much.
That's in Atlanta. 10 days prior to that is the Cotton Bowl. That's going to be the college football playoffs semifinals. The day before that is the Orange Bowl. That is also January 9th, and that's going to be a semifinal. January 1st, the Sugar Bowl will be the college football quarterfinals. January 1st, the Rose Bowl in Pasadena will be part of the college football playoff Rose Bowl. I'm sorry, quarterfinals. Then the Peach Bowl, same day, Wednesday. The Peach Bowl will be part of the college football playoff quarterfinals. And then New Year's Eve, December 31st, Tuesday, the Fiesta Bowl starts the quarterfinal process.
Yeah, the bowl.
Then you got 4 other college football playoff games, all on December 20th and 21st, and all of those will be home games for 4 teams played at their facility. Correct?
Yes.
That's how the college football playoffs are going to go down. You got four home games for 4 different teams, which is a total of 8 teams, Lummy. And then you got the quarterfinals, which consist of the Orange Bowl, Sugar Bowl, Rose Bowl, Peach Bowl, and Fiesta Bowl, and Cotton. Then the Cotton Bowl is for the 4 teams that are left. And then that narrows it down to 2 teams for the national championship. Now, here are the bowls that most people probably don't know about. You got the Cricket Celebration Bowl.
All right.
That's on ABC, December 14th. You got the Carmelia Bowl.
Oh, that's a big one.
What do you mean it's a big one? I never even heard. What is
I don't know.
The Camellia?
I don't know. What's the Camellia Bowl?
Camellia Bowl in Birmingham.
That's in Montgomery, Alabama.
Montgomery.
It can't be that big of a bowl. At least the Cricket Celebration Bowl is in Atlanta. The Boca Raton Bowl, which is in Boca. The Scooters Coffee Fiesta Bowl. The LA Bowl, hosted by Gronk. Is that?
What?
It says Wednesday, December 18th. The LA Bowl, hosted by Gronk. Please don't tell.
And so, real quick on the Camellia Bowl, it's another name for. They're calling it the Veterans Bowl too.
Okay, all right, thank you. How about the LA Bowl hosted by Gronk? Is that Gronkowski, or is Gronk some type?
Do you know any other Gronks?
No.
Yeah, he signed a multi-year agreement to partner with the college football postseason game.
What in the hell?
Oh my God!
I don't even.
Seth, I'm beside myself.
Well, is he doing announcements, or is he hosting?
I don't know.
Is he
flipping the coin at midfield?
Is he reffing? Is he tight ending it? I mean, this is crazy.
Maybe he's all-time tight end for both teams. He just changed his helmets. You know what I'm saying?
I
don't know.
I like the out-of-the-box kind of idea here.
I think it's stupid.
I'm going to send you a promo for it.
All right. Now, see, here's the first bowl from a company that I recognize, and that's the RL Carriers New Orleans Bowl.
I sent you the Gronk Bowl.
Okay. So now the okay. All right. Here we go. Let me get my volume here.
I'm Rob Gronkowski, host of the LA.
Can I be honest with you? Is it just me, or are you people as gronked out as I am? I'm gronked out.
Don't watch this, Bubba. Never. Don't worry.
Red,
don't watch this.
You're a huge sports fan. Have a ton of knowledge of sports. You're a huge Buck fan. I'm sure you appreciated Gronk on what he brought to the Bucks. He was a very, very much an instrumental fact or a piece of the puzzle to win.
Stephen Bravo, gifted a membership.
Thank you, my friend. Are you gronked out, buddy?
A little bit.
Yeah. Seth, are you gronked out?
Man, I used to live for Gronk content when I worked with Drew, but yeah, it jumped the shark a little bit. We got a little over Gronked once he retired. It's not his fault. He's the Ryan Seacrest of sports. I mean, anything that involves sports and entertainment, you want to get the Gronk man for. And I get it. He's a party guy. He's got a personality.
I mean, he does the insurance commercials. He does the Fox pregame. He does just.
I mean, we all saw this coming. I mean, he's probably going to do some professional wrestling when he gets tired of all this stuff.
He's got his own restaurant. Here we go.
No, don't watch
I'm Rob
this.
Gronkowski.
You don't have to watch this. It doesn't explain really what it explains Rob Gronkowski.
Well, let me just play it.
Okay.
It says, get to know Ron Gronkowski, host of the LA Bowl.
Yeah.
That's all I need to know.
I'm Rob Gronkowski, host of the LA Bowl, and here are some things you don't know about me.
Listen, in all my years of watching college football, and Seth, I think he'll back me up, I've never known for a personality for a personality to actually be in the title of the bowl.
No, Rudy's rolling over in his grave right now.
I mean, why didn't they have the, Cotton Bowl, hosted by Barry Sanders?
Yeah.
Bubba, listen, I don't know. I don't know what this is going to look like. I don't know how Gronk should be involved. I like that they're trying something different. I'm willing to give it a chance, but it seems just odd to me how it's all going to play out.
It does.
My favorite football player growing up was.
By the way, let me 22 away from our 120 status. Please go to our YouTube channel, which is at the Bubba Army, and subscribe and get a little notification. 22 people away.
Is that Eric Molds?
Please, just 22 people away. 5 cents a day can feed a starving Bubba Radio Network employee, or you can just join our YouTube channel. Thank you.
My favorite football player growing up was Eric Molds, Buffalo Bills wide receiver.
We don't care. You're right, Lummy. I don't need to play this.
Yeah.
It does validate, though, that he is
wearing a tank top.
When they do say LA Bowl hosted by Gronk, it is indeed what we thought it was.
Yes.
The RL Carriers Bowl in New Orleans, that's the first legitimate business. I don't know who Scooter's Coffee is. I don't know who's hosting the Boca Raton Bowl. I don't know Carmelia. Cricket, I'm assuming that's Cricket Wireless.
Yes, Cricket Wireless.
All right. The Staff DNA Cure Bowl, that's in Orlando Camping World. That used to be what? The Gator Bowl?
Citrus.
The Orlando's had 2 bowls for a while: the Citrus Bowl and the Gator Bowl.
Yeah, but I think
it's
not
the Gator Bowl.
I think the Citrus Bowl comes to mind most when you think about the bowl that's at the Camping World Stadium in Orlando. I think most of us dudes think of the Citrus Bowl.
Yeah, the Gator Bowl's in Jacksonville.
December 20th on Friday, the Union Home Mortgage Gasparilla Bowl. That's at Hold on. So now the Outback Bowl, which used to be super prestigious, it usually had a Big Ten team versus, somebody else. And now it's called the Union Home Mortgage.
ReliaQuest is what it is.
Yeah, it's ReliaQuest Bowl, not the Outback Bowl.
This used to be. They're having two bowls.
It started.
Ray J?
Yeah, this one used to be it used to be at Tropicana.
Which one?
The
Gasparilla.
Yeah, the Gasparilla Bowl.
Yeah, we used to have the Shrine Game, which was one of the All-Star games in St. Pete, too, for many years, and then they moved it over to Vegas 2 or 3 years ago.
We got the Home Mortgage Gasparilla Bowl. That's here at Ray J. The Myrtle Beach Bowl. The famous Idaho Potato Bowl. The Hawaii Bowl, which is where USF is going.
These bowl games are just made up so degenerates would have something to bet on while they're off work during those last couple weeks of the year.
The Detroit Bowl. Or actually, you know what? They're also made up, Seth, so that ESPN has something for programming.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Because every one of the ones that I mentioned, every game so far, everyone, most of them are all on ESPN.
Yes.
There's a few of them on ABC there and there. Okay,
there's one on CW.
The Guaranteed Rate Bowl, the 68 Ventures Bowl.
Ventures.
Okay, that too. Nobody said that I was a good reader,
I know,
especially when I'm hungry.
We're just adding it.
The Lockheed Martin Armed Forces Bowl, the Birmingham Bowl, the AutoZone Liberty Bowl.
Oh,
that sounds American as hell.
That's right.
Hell yeah, in Memphis, Tennessee. The SRS Distribution Las Vegas Bowl, the Wasabi Fenway Bowl.
All right.
They're going to play that at Fenway Park.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
The Bad Boy Mowers Pinstripe Bowl,
Yankee Stadium.
What is it? The
Isleta,
New Mexico. Is that like a taco shell? The Pop Tarts Bowl.
It's a resort and casino.
Hold on. Hold. Jumping the motherfucking shark on. The Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl presented by Gin and Juice by Dre and Snoop.
All right.
Seth, you want to come over? It's on the CW network. I got the Snoop Dogg Bowl, some Gin and Juice, Dre Snoop deal, buddy.
Who do you think plays in that one?
Oh my God, probably Florida A&M first. Bethune-Cookman. The Go Bowling Military Bowl, the Valerio Alamo Bowl, the Radiance Technology Independence Bowl, the Trans Perfect Music Bowl, the Rely Quest. Tampa's got that bowl too.
Yeah, that's the old Outback Bowl.
The Tony the Tiger Sun Bowl. Woo! They're great. The Cheez-It Citrus Bowl, Texas Bowl, the Tax Slayer Gator Bowl, the Surf Pro First Responder Bowl.
Man, these ain't your daddy's bowl games.
The Duke's Mayo Bowl, and the Bahamas Bowl.
Should put in a bid for naming rights next year in Tampa. We need a Bubba the Love Sponge Bowl as soon as possible.
Bubba Army. Oh, not Bubba the Love Sponge. We're trying to get away from that.
Bubba Army Bowl.
Bubba Army. So anyway, when I come back, this girl who supposedly is a devout Christian and is a virgin.
Probably born again virgin.
But you know what? A lot of girls say, vaginally they're a virgin, but they're not a virgin on anything else. And there are so many other places to explore on a woman's body that can sexually get you, satisfied that's not the vagina.
Okay, well, what about...
is she a vagina virgin bowl, or is she, you know what I'm saying? Like, is she really, really a virgin and has never done hardly anything sexually, or is she just a virgin of the vag?
No, she's a liar.
Oh, okay. It's even better. She makes $43 million a year.
And one dude, Bubba, she posted it yesterday. One dude paid her $4 million.
4.7.
4.7 million in a year.
Yeah, I got it. Isn't she from Florida?
Yeah, she's in Florida.
Where at?
Well, I don't think Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I would guess a little down south.
I'd say probably Miami.
Yeah.
Fort Lauderdale. Primetime Toys, $25.
Get that on the comeback.
Thank you, Primetime Toys. Trade Mrs. Herpes. Good morning, Bulldog Tommy. Wolfman's brother, 53 months. Hallandale Beach. So, yeah. I'm back there. Macho's not here. Right back, guys. Macho's not here. Bobby, need anything?
No, I'm good, buddy. Thank you. Please go join our YouTube channel if you're not. I know there's somebody watching right now somewhere, somehow. It's not.
Birthdays. I thought Ozzy Osbourne's birthday was yesterday. Shit. Little hit of Dre's weed, I can do anything. Catch a contact, then I'm gone, then I'm back. What's up? You get in the chair after the show today?
I don't know.
All right, cool. I'll pop by.
Or not.
Have a chat.
Or not.
Got a couple of things. Got a couple of things on my list. Oh. I'm about fast cars and Alizé, partying all day, but I handle my business because it's work before play. You fuck my night up, I'm gonna fuck up your day. Send him a right, I'm gonna send him your way. Bullet with your name. When goes to winning when the walks the doorway. Back and forth all day like rat and meth. I choke when I say I'm the best, been in booth, but a lot of truth is said in jest. And if I do live to be a legend, I'ma die a sudden death. 5 mics to the source, so holding my fucking breath. Thank you, Chip. What up, Longer?
Get primetime Tizoys.
Got it, 25.
Let's see where we're at. $17 away. Man, you guys are killing me.
What's up, Berto?
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
You guys are making me grind like a little stripper on a pole. Gonna ask you to go back to the VIP champagne room. Maybe a little rubby on your corduroy gimmick. 17 people away. 17 lonely people that have held out all this time. I like Bubba. I like listening to him on Bubba Army HQ. I like watching him on Rumble. I like watch him on X or Facebook or AM 820 or Florida Man Radio 1031 Fort Walton Beach. What up, Wolfie? Or Phoenix. My boy Lynn. But I've not joined Bubba's YouTube channel for whatever reason. You lazy son of a bitch. Get your ass over there right now and subscribe and hit the notification button. It's free, you tightwad. Absolutely free. Go to youtube.com/The Bubba Army. I'm gonna be really depressed and feel down on myself if I can't not garner 17 schleps.
We're gonna have it by the end of the segment, Bubba.
We better, god damn it. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean for the outburst. I mean, I'm so close.
So close.
And 120 looks just so much better than 119.983.
That's right.
Please. Neighbor, please. Thank you. Oh, this is just Sophie Rain, who hauled in $43 million on OnlyFans, says that she's still a virgin.
I sent you her Instagram, too.
OnlyFans top earner over the last year, 20-year-old Sophia Rain says she's a virgin and a devout Christian to boot. That's great. I just don't understand how people would be so. I mean, like, I need a lot more than that for me to sign up for a. I mean, I don't know what her subscription rate is, but there's one sucker that sent her $4 million, and she actually showed the screenshot. I'll show that here momentarily. But I need somebody that's not a Christian and not a virgin. I need some chick that's getting real nasty to get my dollar.
Well, I think there's plenty of that. I mean, I don't know what she does. I'm sure she posts nudes.
I'm a Christian. I know it seems odd, but I don't do anything else with anyone on my OnlyFans. It's just me, the sultry Sunshine State stunner.
Oh, she probably takes care of herself.
You think she might, hide the banana?
Yeah.
Phew. Rain has said that she merely is waiting for the right person to spend the rest of her life with. Right, okay. She's a little thick. In the past, Rain has been romantically linked to rapper NLC Choppa and streamer Aiden Ross.
Jeez.
Is anybody familiar with either?
Yes.
I've heard of Aiden Ross.
Aiden Ross is massive, and Choppa, he's big on OnlyFans, I think, too.
Yeah, I know, but man, can you imagine, like, if this figure is for real, like,
it's for real.
43 million.
A lot of it's from messages, Bubba. They charge per message, and from what I've heard with OnlyFans, because these, the models and stuff are the content creators, so then OnlyFans has people that will actually message the dudes back and forth, so that these girls can just focus on making content. So
like so to keep the because one message pays.
Well, you saw, I think that...
So you want to get, into a message exchange with this person because each message costs, $5.
It looks like her normal price is $10, but she's given 50% off for the next month.
For the holiday season?
Yeah.
I mean, so that's what happens, Bubba. So that you go back and forth, and, I mean, that's where... I mean, you'll see from the one guy, Charlie, that gave her $4 million. I mean, I think a few $100,000 was just off messages alone.
Yeah, 278,000. We'll break that down. We got that screenshot here momentarily. But so, you want to keep these messages going, so, how you doing today? And he writes back, I'm doing great. How are you? $5. I'm doing good. What are you thinking about doing today? I'm thinking about going to lunch with my girlfriends. How about you? Well, I'm thinking about maybe looking at your OnlyFans and maybe masturbating quite feverishly. Oh, that's hot. Tell me about how you like to do it. Well, I like to get some coconut oil and warm it up a little bit and then turn the lights on.
But it's not these girls. I mean, that's the thing. It doesn't make it better or worse, but I mean, they're not actually talking to these girls. These girls are way too busy to have messages all day, and they like to claim that, I actually respond. You'll hear a lot of OnlyFans models go, it's actually me responding. None of them actually respond.
No, they got their husbands, their boyfriends, right, their handlers, whatever. Or even they even got maybe when you make $43 million, you could even have a little bit of a staff.
Yes.
That keeps firing back.
Little Wilbur's afterbirth, $100.
Thank you, Little Wilbur.
On the Rumble.
The flirty Floridian also recently revealed that she pulled down an astonishing $43 million in 1 year on the adult content site. See, she does nothing for me. Nothing. One unnamed fan is so smitten with the vixen that he shelled out $4.7 million on her content in recent months, receiving a very public thank you. For $4.7 million, I'm hitting that ass, all the time.
There's so many questions here. What did the guy do to get all those millions of dollars? He's obviously not missing $4.7 million, or maybe that's all he had and he gave her every single penny. But I want to know who Charlie is.
Yeah, I'm more interested in Charlie than I am her.
Right.
I mean, she's public. We know a lot about her. We know what she does. She's supposedly this and that.
Because you could get a lot of sugar babies in real life for $4.7 million.
Yeah.
Unless you really just enjoy the conversation, which I know I know it's stupid to say, but a lot of women say that the guys just want to have somebody to talk to.
They're that lonely. But man, if I have enough money to shell out $4.7 million on a bitch, I am getting ass every day of the week, 3 times a day if I had enough staying power. I mean, nothing's the biggest thing I take away from this whole article is there's this dude named Charlie who's the biggest loser in the world. Pays $5 million to an OnlyFans and he's zero blasting.
He's not the only one though, man. OnlyFans is alive and well.
Full of losers. Lummy, this happens to be the screen. So I think it was on X or Twitter.
Yeah, that's her Twitter.
Sophia Rain says, a big thank you to my top spender for being there since the beginning. It has Charlie, obviously his identity marked out. And in he's been a subscriber for 11 months, and he's given $4,723,925.09. Of that, $278,000 was just messages, just texting. Wow.
Which would be good enough to make it a year, I think, just as a regular person. But then on top of that, Bubba, you see he tipped her $4.4 million, which just means he just gave her $4 million.
Oh, nice.
What's Charlie do? Is he crypto? Is he like his dad owns an oil well? What?
What's his favorite radio show? Come on over here.
Yeah, come over here.
Look at the list that she's got him on. If you see at the top, it's under Sugar Daddies.
Is it?
Yeah. I mean, I don't want my daughter doing that, but I can't blame somebody else's daughter for doing that. I mean, if you're going to make 43 and...
Yeah, but hold on. Hear me out. I want you to be honest with me.
No, I'm not letting my daughter... You're
not even letting me form a potential question that could create great content. What if Sammy was 20 years old and she was very attractive and she said, Mom, Dad, I'm going to remain a virgin. I'm not going to do anything other than, whatever but I got a chance to make $43 million in 1 year, of which, Dad, I'm going to let you manage and buy all the cards and you could buy, whatever. But I need your guys' blessing before I do it. $43 million. That's just 1 year. She keeps doing it. Answer still, you don't want to talk about it? You're mad at me for bringing it up? Hello?
No, I'm thinking about it. It's not so much for the cards when you say $43 million.
43. She could work a year, and if you weren't stupid about it like I was with my money, you'd never have to work again.
Yeah.
Ever. You could live in the house on the water. You could have a nice car.
Yep.
You could travel. You want to go to a Bears game? Take a private jet to Soldier Field. Want to go to a White Sox game? Same thing. Ditto.
Can I talk to
Sophie? And guess what? She's remaining a virgin. She's just showing off her nice ass and boobs and stuff like that. That's it.
Those pictures don't come off the internet, though.
Yeah. No,
30, 40 years from now, when she has a beautiful family and she wants to be left alone.
It's all right. It's okay. Mom had to do what she had to do. The reason why we're living in this big-ass house, and the reason why Pops is set up forever, and the reason why we were able to give Grandma Elise a real nice send-off before she kicked a bucket.
You imagine getting bullied at school,
I was out kicking
and your
it.
bully has a picture of your mom kicking it out wide because he paid $5 a month for
You
it?
think any of that stuff bugs me? Have you seen the stuff that's out on the internet about me? I wish that the stuff on the internet about me was a virgin with, being a born-again Christian and a virgin. I made no money, lost everything, and it was the furthest thing from being a virgin and a born again Christian.
I don't think
I'm
you
the
care what the
devil,
news
and my
has to
wife
say about your
blasted
43
Hogan.
million's involved.
Phew. I'm not a virgin. I'm not a born again Christian, and my wife blasted Hogan. He made a bunch of money, and I'm penniless, homeless, practically. IRS. Trouble. I'm tired of, I'm going to be honest with you. When I come back, I'm going to get into the fact that One, the Village People are real cool with Donald Trump playing their song. More often than not, you get like Fleetwood Mac and all these people that when a president, like when a presidential candidate or somebody like that's using their music to walk out to or something like that, they'll get a cease. The band gets real mad, like, you can't play our music. We don't stand behind your politics. You're a real piece of shiz. Cease and desist, gonna sue the hell out of you. And the candidate, like, they have to immediately stop. Now, Donald's been coming out to the YMCA gimmick. I don't know when this all started, but it's been a while.
2015, I think.
And the YMCA cop, the one dude, the Village People cop, the one dude who I think's remained constantly part of the Village People. Lummy said there was like 30 people that have come and gone as former Village People, but I think the cop might be him and the Indian, might be the two dudes that stayed. I think the plumber and a bunch of other dudes have come and gone, but the cop seems to be the leader of the Village People, and he got a hold of Donald Trump yesterday. He's like, man, we are honored that you're coming out to our music. That, and I'm a little bit taken back by Tom Brady's stance on the hit to Trevor Lawrence. I'm a little not cool with that.
No?
You don't think quarterbacks need to be held accountable for fake sliding?
I don't think Trevor fake slid.
He has a reputation though for it. That's the thing, is that like between him and then Pat Mahomes this year especially, there's been a lot of discussion because you can pull up clips of any given game, especially with Pat Mahomes, and there's several times on a run, if he scrambles for 15 yards, he'll fake slide 3 times, and then it's impossible to play defense. So I get what you're saying. You definitely got to protect guys, but Brady made a decent point.
Well, let's penalize fake slides.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Oh, is that what he said?
Yeah,
part of what he said.
Okay, I'm stupid. I didn't read it all. And the general manager of, I don't know why everybody's standing up for this linebacker. I don't know why everybody's standing up for Azeez Al-Shahir. I don't know why, because he's got a reputation of being a dirty bastard, and he was a dirty. I mean, that hit was one of the worst hits I've ever seen. Is Trevor out for how? I mean, he has to have a level 900 concussion.
Yeah, he'll probably miss a game.
I don't really think there's much reason to rush him out there. They're the worst team in the NFL.
You're right.
Yeah, really.
You know what? Let's get the first pick. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Let's get Travis Hunter. They could use him, couldn't they?
They sure could.
Yeah, they probably could.
They could use him all day.
I really think anybody could use him.
I know, but let's be Jacksonville and put Trevor up on the shelf for the rest of the year. Lose out and get us Travis. You know what? Jacksonville might, because he's from Florida. Travis Hunter's a Florida boy.
Yeah, West Palm Beach.
I think that would be a team man, Travis Hunter go to Jacksonville. That's fine by me. He ain't going to Cleveland, but Jacksonville's fine by me. That's right about his mama. I think Shador goes to Vegas, and I think Travis Hunter goes to Jacksonville.
Yeah, he grew up in Swanee, Georgia.
There you go.
I don't think Travis Hunter goes number 1. I don't think he goes above a quarterback.
I don't know. He's going to win the Heisman. Let me do some words on
the Heisman.
I got. Yeah, I mean, let's not forget that. Who's the guy from Florida State that never played a day? He played
Charlie Ward.
Yeah, he ended up playing 12 years for the Knicks.
Yeah,
but he
was good though.
He was good as hell. I think he might have won a championship with the Knicks. Did he not?
The Knicks haven't won in a long time.
Yeah,
okay, my bad.
Pat Riley was there.
I was getting a little ahead of myself. Sorry.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Yeah, Red Wave. It's a little overs afterbirth. That's why I called him out. Group ups. Mark Jones. Yeah, Stein's on at 9:15, 9:20, guys. What's up, John Kostika? What's up, Travis?
Indiana Mafia
There you go, Snizzo.
kicking in.
They're just waiting for you.
I guess, on our Facebook, Cantrell and Rhett.
You want a video?
Our Lawrence Taylor.
Trevor Lawrence one? Yeah.
Trevor Lawrence hit 1 million.
Yeah. It's doing well.
Let's see here. Here we go. Insight and ads. This one says 734, but
it was doing really well on TikTok, and then it got flagged.
Why do you get flagged?
Because people love us.
Because what, people turn us in?
Yeah.
Can we do the show live on TikTok?
Could, but it'd kill our bandwidth for the other stuff.
Oh, would it?
Yeah.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto Studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Oh, Lummi, I was so busy. Excuse me. Texting with a friend that's going through a little bit of a struggle right now. Trying to help him along, point him in the right direction. Gary Cantrell has brought to my attention, and Rhett, this goes to you as well, that between you two in our video department, Gary Cantrell's Trevor Lawrence, our talk, we made it a little short reel kind of gimmick. I think the what's how you say the guy's name? Algier. The
Aziz Al-Shalier.
Yeah, that post that showed him smashing Trevor Lawrence right down to zero, and our subsequent talk about it has hit 1 million views.
Nice.
Rhett, did you know that, buddy?
I sure did.
Okay.
That's what we do, brother.
Congratulations, my friend. Thank you.
Just another day, another dollar.
I only picked up one person. I'm at 16 now. Went from 119,983 to 119,984. Looks like we're slowing down on the backstretch. Not happy about it. Come on, Bubba Army. Go sign up and
just drop the YouTube link in Rumble and I'm sure there's 18 people that will sign up in there.
For me, Lummy?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Drop it everywhere. Drop it on our Facebook. Drop it on our Twitter. Drop it when it's hot, Lummy, please.
Is a picture.
This is the general manager of the Texans that's talking about the hit that Al-Jair, whatever the hell, is he number 0?
Number 0.
Yeah, the thing is that it's tough to try to convince us of what a great guy he is. I'm sure he is, but we are just seeing his actions on the football field. And if you want to have a debate about Trevor Lawrence sliding too late, too early, all that stuff, you can. But I just don't try to convince us of the side of him that we don't see at all. I don't think matters at all.
Especially the optics that we did see.
Well, the optics we've seen of this guy putting his hands around Tom Brady's throat, punching, a player on the Bears, and, sending Trevor Lawrence into a stage where he's fencing because he has such a traumatic brain injury.
Yeah, it's pattern recognition at this point. Like when you've got a track record and 4K HD NFL provided footage that shows you doing all of these things.
Right.
It's very hard to come up with a case to defend this guy and paint him as a sweetheart.
This is top row Jimmy's cell phone footage.
Right.
This is 4K, every potential angle.
Dude, back your guys and back your guys in private, because it's, again, like, not that anything's going to happen to him, but between DeMeco Ryans doing it yesterday and now him coming out and doing this, like, it makes everything look worse to me.
I think if you're the executive VP and GM, you're like, listen, you know what? Our player made a mistake. He's being penalized for it. He's being punished for it. We stand behind him as a player. We also stand behind the league and their ruling. And we look forward to getting him back on the field.
A lot of people are also upset that the NFL did not fine him for his Free Palestine cleats.
Yeah, that seems a little...
They did fine Nick Bosa earlier in the year for wearing a Make America Great Again hat.
Oh, yeah, hold on now.
No one's really, making that out now to be a bigger deal than it is.
So they fined Nick Bosa for having his MAGA cleats on.
No, he wore a hat.
He broke into a Brock Purdy interview and had his hat on.
All right, whatever. He's just like, hey, whatever, Brock, you're the best, I love you. That's it. Like one of those, like how the players kind of like go over the guy's shoulder and break up his interview.
It was actually the last time they won a game, Bubba.
It is.
Yeah.
They say that one's a jinx too.
And so they fined him.
Yeah, it was like what, 11,000?
$11,255.
They allowed this asshole to wear Free Palestine.
Well,
from the river to the sea.
Yeah, unfortunately, somehow the NFL says that it violates the NFL uniform and equipment rules after the game was over. But I guess because they're allowing people to just wear whatever cleats they wanted that week.
Yeah, it's like expression weekend. Show us your expression.
My cause, my cleats.
Yeah, my cause, my cleats. Which, but you know what? His cleats don't add to making him look any more like a baby face. His heels his cleats make him look like more of a heel. Like it only adds to his dickness. You know what I'm saying? Like it doesn't help. No. It doesn't help. If he had, PETA cleats on or some, cancer or, children.
You saying he treated Trevor Lawrence like an Israeli?
Yeah, he did. He treated him like a stinky Hamas.
Is a picture that's been painted of Aziz. Quite frankly, it's unfair.
And I'd say one of the biggest issues that, and I probably speak for a lot of teams, not only the Houston Texans, but I think that's all teams ask for is consistency from the league. And I'd say in this situation, I mean, quite frankly, there's no consistency at all relative to the level of discipline that's been handed down. So
what do you mean? This is from a guy that's been a multi-time offender.
I would love to see C.J. Stroud laid out and him come out there and do the same exact thing.
Do the same thing to C.J. Stroud and see what you say.
Go back, let's look.
Where C.J. Stroud has such a traumatic head injury that he's fencing, that he's got that,
Yeah, how's old Squarehead feeling about that if that happens?
This guy is Johnny Squarehead. He really is.
This season, okay, we got
good call on the Squarehead.
Multiple situations, multiple examples. All right, two really good players, I would say. Branch ejected against Green Bay, right? Plays the next week against us. Okay, Derwin ejected, all right, got suspended for one game. And Derwin's a great player, and Derwin's had some other situations that have come up. And I'd say even going back here, a player that we know well organizationally here, Kareem Jackson. Kareem's a good player. Was ejected, fined, ejected, and then suspended after 3 games. So we're going to say...
Hey, listen, Squarehead. I think you're not doing this particular situation any justice at all. Admit it. Shut up. People will forget about it. Move on.
I hate that when people in the real world use fair and unfair. I just don't think that those things exist.
Well, especially in a very highly regulated, very much worried about their public image, very polished and calculated NFL. Arguably one of the greatest marketed and successfully sanctioning athletic professional sport bodies in the world. I think they're fairly consistent in their rulings. I think they're always fairly heavy-handed, and I think they usually do the right thing. There's a reason why the NFL has every potential network wanting a piece of them. They have sliced up the NFL.
It's not to see linebackers diving at quarterbacks.
It's not. They have sliced up the NFL so that anybody that wants to give them $1 billion can have a game. And that's not because it's a bad product. It's because it's consistently a good product.
Azeez Al-Shaair, who nobody embodies our program more than Azeez.
That's great.
It's about what he's been through. You all know his story. There's not a more selfless individual, more about the team who's earned the respects that represents everything that we want.
If I'm Roger Goodell, I'd be like, I'm not worried about John Gruden's emails. I'm worried about Squarehead up here going completely against what I think was bad.
Program to be about. I mean, this morning he was at a United Way event. So we're talking about some of the commentary that has been made about his character, about the person that he is, about
I've given $1 million to fallen police officers' widows. I'm still a horse's ass by most people's standards. Don't tell me about United Way.
His intentions are from people that, quite frankly, don't know anything about Azeez Al-Shaair. Okay?
You know what? We don't need to know anything about the guy. We only need to know about what we saw. And we saw him take a hack at Trevor Lawrence to the point where Trevor was fencing with him. He was like, like a paraplegic for a minute.
Man.
It was a really, and then he turned into a real asshole.
He started fighting everybody, yeah.
Took another guy down by his face mask. And you're in here, Johnny Squarehead, like defending the dude.
He also fans were throwing trash at him and stuff, but I think he did try to fight fans also. He tried to run back.
And for the league to make some of the commentary that they made about lack of sportsmanship, lack of
check, it was
coachability,
check,
lack of paying attention to the rules.
Check.
Quite frankly, it's embarrassing. So I think the big thing...
Hey, Johnny Squarehead, you know, you're on thin ice, buddy.
He's built a good team there, Bubba.
Yeah. No, I know, but you're on thin ice. If I'm Bubba Goodell and I'm watching this, I'm like, you know what? You watch out for Johnny Squarehead.
You gonna call the refs in and just go play? Watch this guy's a little tight.
No, I'm just gonna say, man. You know, anytime we can, you know, whatever. I don't like Johnny Squarehead. I'm gonna tell him at the draft too.
From our and talking about a player who's never been suspended, never been ejected. So now we're saying that he's.
Hold on, I heard he had. Hasn't he had these type of calls on him before?
No, he's gotten away with it.
Going to be suspended for 3 games. So
maybe Johnny Squarehead, the reason why It's not your body of work and how good you've been. It's what you are getting in trouble for. And the hit was so egregious and so bad that the NFL thought it was worthy of 3 games. The NFL the NFL executive that made this rule, Joe Runyon, whatever, is a former player.
Oh, there was footage of him launching himself at innocent guys yesterday too. A lot of footage of John. People were floating. Richard Sherman and there was a couple other guys that they had old footage of John Runyon. He was a offensive lineman
for the Jets.
For the Jets, I think, or the Eagles.
No, the Eagles.
And there's footage of him way after a play launching himself into just like a cornerback's body.
But hold on, it was a different time when Joe played.
No, I understand.
I could show you Dick Butkus videos of where Dick would actually tackle you, then you'd try to twist your head off like it was a soda pop.
Right, but he wasn't. But John Runyon, I believe, is the governing body for players, whatever punishment or however they do things. So for him to dish out the punishment,
this asshole can appeal it to Derek Brooks. Let's see what Derek says on it. One of the most pristine, cleanest, but yet hardest hitters in the league.
I sent you the clip of John Runyon Supermaning toward the safety.
It is.
It's
I think the
good.
big thing from our standpoint, and all teams want this, is just some level of consistency. And we've talked to the league, quite frankly, but we don't have a good explanation. D'Amico talked to them yesterday. So, I mean, it is what it is. I'm sure Aziz will go through whatever process he's going to go through, and then we'll deal with it accordingly. But I think what we take umbrage is just the picture that's been painted about Aziz, his intentions, who he is as a person.
Listen, let me tell you something, buddy. He painted his own picture. He absolutely painted his own picture. Nobody had to paint a picture for this guy, and Mr. Johnny Innocent throughout his entire career. He's a dirty player. So this guy here,
John Runyon,
Johnny Lunchbox, right?
Yeah.
Was he an offensive or defensive lineman?
Offensive lineman.
And this is the guy that brought the 3-game suspension down on the dude.
He's
right?
the one that said that Aziz was disrespecting the game.
Watch John Runyon. Yeah, let's just watch him anyway. Because when he...
Man, that's a straight Superman. That's a Bill Goldberg spear if I've never seen one. Ready?
Because when he comes,
see back. The game has changed so much.
Oh, he hit his head too.
The game has changed so much that John Madden is actually laughing and putting the guy over. Listen.
Because when he comes, you better never, ever stand around the pile when John Runyon's around.
Boom.
Oh, Madden, come on. I mean,
boom. And I think the guy's knocked out cold.
Watch him anyway. Because when he comes, you better never.
He smacks his head to the point where his helmet comes off.
Ever stand around the pile when John Runyon's around.
One of the first.
But
was there? It didn't even seem like there was a flag. Was there?
No.
The whistle probably hadn't been blown yet.
No. Now, does Brady? Is there actual footage? Do I click this?
No, go down, but it looks like the video's not popping up. Keep going.
Should I maybe refresh it?
Yeah.
Okay, let me refresh
It's
it.
below the SPCA one.
Is this okay? Hold on. Is this right here?
Yeah, they moved
It's going to probably. Man, he has really turned into a pretty damn good color commentator. I mean, if you look at Aikman as the best out there, obviously nobody ever is going to be a John Madden. But I like Aikman's. So I don't like Romo. I don't like Romo at all.
Someone wrote an article. I don't know if it was in the New York. I don't know. It seemed like it was a big columnist and said that Tom Brady was stealing Fox's money, and that was a complete waste to give him $300 million because they said there's no way that he's going to get any better than he is right now.
I think he's really good right now.
Oh, I think he's fine. Yeah, they said that he looked like
that's just being a guy. That's just a guy being a dick, being a hater. Because I mean, listen, just objectively, I don't want to say the guy's one way or the other. I only know, by when I watch a game that he's calling, if he's doing a good job or not, if he's keeping me informed, I like how he kind of retros back to like stuff that he did or stuff that he recognizes.
Well, the columnist said he was very generic and he would just say like good play, good call, and all that stuff. I don't know.
I've heard him be critical.
I don't pay that much attention to what the announcers are saying.
I mean, I'd already rank him as the number 2 guy in the league behind Aikman.
I mean, people were hating on Troy Aikman when he kind of first started.
Right.
Saying he was an idiot.
This guy's, 12 games deep.
People hated Joe Buck for 10, 11 years before he started changing it up finally.
Right.
Such a politician, man.
Yeah, he is. Tom Brady breaking down the Trevor Lawrence hit.
Yeah.
But to me, man, the guy, Trevor may have been on the later side of sliding, but the guy, to me, the bad guy, Algier or whatever the hell his name is. Zero.
yeah.
What's his name?
Aziz Al-Shaair.
Aziz Al-Shaair. That dude, he had plenty of time, in my opinion, to pull up. And rather than to put that elbow into the neck and come down helmet to helmet, you Superman over the guy. You try to not go down, but instead go up or at least parallel to the guy so that, maybe your crotch hits him in the face mask because you could actually contort your body instead of spearing. I think, now listen, there comes a point where you've committed the spear or you've committed the forearm to the throat. There comes a point of no return, but I don't think in this instance that this guy, the zero linebacker for the Texans, that he was committed. In fact, there was a point yesterday, where we were playing it, where we stopped it and the linebacker wasn't even in the frame. Trevor Lawrence had already started his slide, and the Al-Shaair guy wasn't even in the frame.
Yep.
So I mean, he could have pulled up. I think he had every the ability to pull up, and if you pull up, you're not putting your elbow into the guy's throat, and you're not helmet to helmet hitting him, and maybe your body flies over his helmet and he gets some contact that way, but that's far less of an impact, than your helmet and your elbow going to the guy's throat, and the guy. I mean, listen, Trevor Lawrence can't make this stuff up, and you can't make your body contort and do a they call it fencing, where you kind of like have a stiff, you can't fake that. That's a natural reaction to a concussion of getting smeared in the head. Now, had you pulled up a little bit, flew over the guy, maybe your body went to his helmet, and Trevor Lawrence gets up immediately or is a little bit shaken, but he's not, obviously concussed by having a contorted arm and doing the fencing gimmick. I mean, it was a perfect storm. I mean, the penalty was, I would think, and the penalty and the suspension was somewhat determined by what happened to Trevor Lawrence, to what his body did. The reaction, the natural reaction of what his body did, of immediately showing everybody that watched the video that he was heavily concussed and was, straight-armed and probably somewhat tentatively paralyzed. Or at least, when we play ball, you get that stinger.
Yeah. Which.
And I mean, I don't think there's any wiggle room for what the guy did.
Quarterback. So I was said this last week. I said,
So meanwhile, Tom Brady really didn't say anything. He said, does the league penalize the quarterback for sliding late? Or, we have to understand that the defense is wired to be aggressive.
He's putting it on the quarterbacks.
Yeah, he kind of is.
A little more than I think other people.
More than I thought he would. Of all that nonsense.
Yeah.
I do like this woman. Chicago residents flooded the city council meeting in Chicago and went off on Mayor Brandon Johnson for protecting illegals, and called on Trump and Tom the new border czar, Tom Homan, to make an example out of, I don't know if I can say that. Make an example out of this black guy right here. Mayor Johnson immediately cut the lady's mic off and said that after she said what she said, Brandon Johnson is scum and deserves to be torched.
This is kind of like an Alex Stein.
Well, I don't know.
Except very real.
Except
right?
Except way more real.
Oh, he's on the line.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Not right now. I don't see anybody on the line.
I'm talking about Zoom.
Yeah, he's sitting in the Zoom call.
Oh, he is right now?
Yeah.
Oh, should I? Well, then should I go to? I should probably go to Words, should I not?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, let me go to Words. Alex, I'm so sorry. I forgot all about you.
It's a good lead-in, though.
But how about I come back and I play this?
He's probably seen it.
He's probably seen it,
Yeah.
so I got to play it.
Yeah.
And then we can talk about it with Alex next.
Perfect.
All right.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
I mean, but I don't see a
I
city
forgot
hall
about my
meeting.
Indiana. John Costica and Paul Rogers, I'll get you on the backside. My bad. So sorry.
I don't see a city hall meeting without thinking about Stein first. We haven't covered the thumbnail, have we?
No, we have to yet.
YMCA. Jay-Z's luxury weed companies lost $500 million.
I thought I had a bunch of them in here. Yeah, I got one. Nice.
He's on there, Bubba. Can you hear him?
Yeah.
Okay.
I see him. Now, can I play that video?
Here, hold on. I got you.
We can put Alex over here.
We'll probably have to put.
We have escape?
No.
You can put him there. And then I can play that, right?
Yeah. So to get him back on video, just click that, and then whenever you're done with that video, you can drag it back over there.
All right, how about I just keep them small? That way I don't have to even worry about clicking, and then I just drag in there and maximize, right?
That works.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Joshua Van Nest, $20. Thank you, Joshua. On the Venmo. What's the vacation on that? Yeah. What's up, John Rash? Deck God. I'm sure you can explain it well too. So.
What's that?
Oh, they were just saying about how Stein.
Oh, I thought you were talking.
Explain that.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Home of the Hoosier Mafia, head of, I should say, John Costica, 100. Paul Rogers, 9. Both on PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, at the Bubba Army.
Joshua Van Ness, $20.
Alex Stein standing by. Before I get to Alex, I gotta play this Chicago City Council deal where this woman was saying some language that probably we can't use, but it's fun to let somebody else say it, right? And I think their mayor threw her right on out.
Very passionate.
Trump, Tom Homan, make an example out this Negro right here first. Please come here first, because you know what? We're going to help you. We want a forensic
Ma'am, I would ask that you keep your... Hold on a second. Stop her time.
You told Trump you ain't going to blink? Well, we ain't either. You ain't above the law. And where you going to run to when Trump pours that Trump card out on you?
There's a 10-year prison sentence when you want to stand up here for those illegals. You all sit up there and said you will not allow Trump to come in here and get these illegals. Yeah, you can smile. We're in a $1 billion deficit. And you spent half of our money, half of that on illegals. You campaign and double down that you would not raise property taxes. I ain't gonna do that. You campaign went around doing that. And here we are right now. You wanted to raise our taxes $300 million. They shut it down. Now we back here for $150 million. Okay. See, this is what we asking now. Since you want to crash out, some of y'all say y'all willing to go to jail for it. Trump, Tom Homan, make an example out this Negro right here first. Please come here first, because you know what? We're going to help you. We want to forensic.
Ma'am, I would ask that you...
So let me, is that everything? Where's that coming from?
See, there we go. Now we go.
Where's that coming from, Mommy?
No. What would you say?
I don't know where it's coming from. Let me get Alex Stein. Look at that hat. Is that like a real hat, or is that like a superimposed Willie?
No, this is a real deal, custom 10XL hat, and it was $90. Do you think I got ripped, or did I get gypped? It's $90.
Hell no! It's all about marketing, and that's going to get more than $90 worth of oh wowness.
So what I'm doing today is, you remember it was about 2 weeks ago, I tried to speak at the city council meeting with with Eric Johnson. Oh, real quick, before I even get into that. So that was Chicago Red. I've interviewed them on my podcast.
I love them.
And that's Jessica Jackson. She's the one that said and I can say this word, the color for black in Spanish is negro. She's the one that said that word,
right.
And which is an okay word to say. But she's...
It's an okay word, especially when she's saying it. It's even more okay when she utters it.
Well, speaking Spanish is okay. I'm in Texas, so I can, they taught us that word in elementary school.
Does that lady do comedy also, Alex? Could you use her at all, or is she very serious?
Could she be your warm-up act?
She could. Honestly, they're more fierce than me. And then there's another guy there's multiple people. So they're a group. They're called Chicago Red. And they all go up there. And Chicago makes it hard where a lot of times you have to do a lottery. Theirs is so exclusive. They'll do a lottery for,
So let me ask you a question. Chicago is probably, arguably, one of the biggest cities in shambles, and it's just going to take a badass, probably conservative-leaning guy, black or white, to turn that city back around into the blue-collar, ass-kicking, city it can be. But they get these African-American Democrats after African-American Democrats that just, I think they might be the murder capital of America. They obviously spent a majority of their money on illegal aliens. It seems like even the African-Americans want a more conservative base or a more conservative politician to run that's all they need is somebody like that. Or is that person just not electable because you're not Democrat?
Well, I don't know, but I know that all of the black community in Chicago is very upset that the social services and the free apartments are going to illegal immigrants that are saying that they're asylum seekers. Yet, these people can't afford to fill up their gas tank. They can't afford to buy groceries. So, yeah, I mean, they're going to get to a boiling point, and it's going to boil over.
I mean, could a white guy roll up in there, a blue collar, like a guy like me, walk up in there and say, "Listen, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to give Chicago. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take care of Chicagoans. That's the first thing I'm going to do. The second thing I'm going to do, which will accentuate the first thing, is I'm getting rid of anybody that we're giving free money to, illegal aliens. I'm getting all them out." And I'm going to start concentrating on making Chicago great again by taking care of people that live in our city. I'm going to have a frisk. Remember when Giuliani cleaned up Times Square? Remember how bad Times Square was before Rudy Giuliani? He had a stop and frisk policy, and that in itself almost cleaned up, Times Square. Chicago could get a guy like Rudy Giuliani or some dude like that that's like Tom Homan, or like, that's what they need more than anything, because otherwise it's a dumpster fire.
Yeah, and the gun violence is out of control in Chicago, so they're going to have to legalize guns so people can protect themselves.
Right.
When they try to outlaw guns, people are more vulnerable. So Chicago's toast.
But when you have African Americans like the Red Group that are going and calling out other African Americans, saying this is and saying the conservative message, I think Chicago is yearning for somebody to come in there and turn it around.
Bubba, they said that this new Brandon Johnson guy's worse than Lori Lightfoot.
That's what I heard. I know he is worse.
I know, but it always feels, and I'm not saying he's not, I'm just saying it always feels like the person that's in office was worse. Because once somebody, even if they suck, like George Bush or somebody, they get out, you kind of have this like nostalgia kind of, it's not that bad. I never thought
anybody could be worse than Lori Lightfoot, ever. I know.
She's Beetlejuice. And then what y'all need to look up Lori Lightfoot Yelp review. She left a Yelp review on this limousine company because I guess they didn't take her to this event properly. And she lied about him, and then the event company replied to that. It was a viral thing. It was about 4 or 5 years ago, and it is the funniest thing because she looks like an idiot. She's like, first issue, they when they came to the house, they asked to use the restroom. She was so mad that the limo driver asked to use the restroom. Now, is that unprofessional? I don't know. What do you think? Should the limo driver have stopped at the 7-Eleven?
It probably is, but it's not a deal breaker. I think that that probably is not the best way to start the night off. But that if the guy pulls the nose up the rest of the night and he's cool and he's on time and he's prompt and he's polite and and then I think that everything's cool. It takes away that little hiccup by all means.
Well, and then like the second hiccup is that he didn't go the direction that they wanted them to go, and then they didn't tip them. It's just a whole saga that everybody needs to look into. But since we are we were limited for time, I'm going to the Dallas City Council meeting after this, and I'm going to speak to Eric Johnson because I wasn't able to speak 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, whenever that was. And I'm going to have a Trump impersonator call on the phone, Bubba, and try to get Trump to tell him to be nice to me and that we both need to mend the fence.
Just want to let you know, what's the guy's name?
Eric Johnson.
Eric Johnson, I just want to let you know, Alex Stein, the guy you're talking to, has been to Mar-a-Lago. We've broke bread. He's my boy.
Well, you got a great Trump guy, don't you?
I mean, no, I'm just
I got the best. Yeah. I got the best. Josh Rosen and Sean Farash.
Your guy's the best. I'm just giving you my little stupid rendition, but
But that's exactly what it's going to be, and I'm going to have him,
actually,
try to.
Alex,
and I'm
Eric,
wearing this hat. I'm wearing this hat.
You should as a matter of fact, Alex, Eric, I would consider Alex Stein a personal friend. He's royalty, and why he's not treated like that during your meetings. I'm sorry the truth hurts. I'm sorry your wife left you or you cheated on her. But Alex Stein is absolutely a national treasure based out of Dallas, Texas, and you should start treating him as such. I'm appalled by the way you treat him.
Well, I told the impersonator to put him over, to put me and Johnson over a little bit and say, I like you, Mayor Johnson. I'm so happy you left the liberals. And then I was going to have him kind of make fun of the liberals in front of all the African Americans and LGBTQ members that are all, comprised of our city
Eric's
council.
a pretty good guy. He's finally on the right party. Can't keep his Peter in his pants, but still,
Nikita's very hot, very hot.
Nikita's very hot. Alex swiped right on Bumble with her last week. He's going to to pick up the kids for soccer this week. It's
Well,
not a
should
big
I
deal.
say that? Should I start with that and say, I did meet up with her, or should I not even mention that? Should I try to babyface?
I would say I had a date with her, and now I realized why you cheated on her.
No. Now I say, listen, that's another meeting down the road. That's too much meat on the bone. Like, just go with the impersonation, and that's this meeting with the hat, and then the I swiped right matched with Nikita. That's a whole nother deal.
That's a whole nother bit, because we want to put him over because, Trump is potentially going to appoint him to the Housing and Urban Development Department, the HUD department.
And your impersonator needs to bring that up. Eric, I just want to let you know you're on my short list. You're on my short list for a lot of really important jobs. I think you do good with Dallas. I just don't think you handle my buddy very good, but we can get through that. Maybe at your swearing in, we'll have Alex there to celebrate your new appointment. But see, save the Nikita stuff. Don't convolute the Nikita, because that's heat. That's straight heat.
Straight heat. You're right.
You want to kind of baby. This wants to be kind of a baby face. In fact, I'd make this straight baby face.
That's what I was thinking. Really almost tried him in there. He's not going to want him in the fences, though.
No, he's not. But you are. You're not really. But
I would. I don't hate the guy, but actually, I am annoyed by him tremendously. To be honest.
But this is straight baby face. Nobody could construe it as any. It wasn't a got you moment. The only got you moment is that you had a Trump impersonator, but the Trump impersonator was saying all great things about him. Putting him over, going to be possibly, they're in charge of this particular division. Listen, our sheriff in Tampa, oddly enough, Chad Chronister, was offered the head of the DEA job, and he turned it down.
Well, wasn't there some? Why did he turn it down? There's a conspiracy that he had some skeleton in his closet. But how would he become the sheriff if that was the case?
He just, honest to God, I think he.
People said he had a pastor arrested and that he was really pro restrictions on COVID.
Yeah, but
was he weird about that?
I think more than anything that he knows that this could be he could be the sheriff of this county for as long as he wants. And this could be literally just a 4-year job, and now you've resigned from the job that you've done so well for 8 years. I can see, and his family is very his family is very influential in the city, and him probably remaining the sheriff helps that template of his family being very influential by having the sheriff, as their guy. So. I can see.
I don't know, Bubba. Nobody knew who Tom Homan was until now we all know who Tom is. You talking about?
But Tom Homan wasn't a sheriff in his hometown. Tom
he has enough gravitas, is what you're saying already. He does not need the Trump bump.
Right, exactly. He's the man around here, and he doesn't need the Trump rub. Whereas most people would die for that job. He's at that point going to have to resign from being the sheriff, and I think he really likes being the sheriff. I think that's more that does more for him than being the head of the DEA.
Well, it looks like Trump may be. I guess he's on the short list. Is Ron DeSantis for Department of Defense.
Yeah, would he leave? He would just drop out. I read that too. He's just going to drop out of being the governor of Florida.
He should, because he's done all of his damage. He's gotten. He's been a good governor. He did a really, really, really good job during COVID. But since then, man, he's been very, very. I don't know, very dictatorish.
He has since COVID, because he was pretty cool with COVID. I like he hired that one black dude that's
I don't know, man.
That health and human services guy.
What's your spin on him? My first spin is his first term he nailed it. And then after he had to go so far right in order to be a presidential candidate that he jumped the shark and he went too far right.
Yeah, he did.
Locked down abortion to 6 weeks with no exception for rape or anything like that. And I just think he went too far right, screwed with Disney.
And he lost a Disney deal, right? Didn't Disney end up kind of winning that?
No, they didn't win it. But
Reedy Creek, he still controls Reedy Creek or whatever it's called.
They made a deal.
They dealed it out.
He didn't
really.
He's kind of calmed down a little bit, but yeah, he went way over.
It hurt him when he went after Trump in the primary. That hurt him really.
But here's the deal, man. I could see where he could take that gig because he's got 2 more years left here, right? Then he's done. He's timed out. Whereas the sheriff, there is no term limits. So the sheriff could be the sheriff literally 4 more terms, which he probably will be. And meanwhile, being the Secretary of Defense, that could be a 4-year job. But I mean, DeSantis has only 2 years left of being the governor. He can't be anything else. I mean, he'll have to maybe go be a senator or a congressman, but I could see that
he's going to run for president again. He's going to run.
So then being the head of department, being in the system, in Trump's system, propels him better to potentially be a presidential candidate than. So you got to think he gets done in 2 years. He's a lame. He's not doing anything for 2 years. Maybe he goes up like Pam Bondi did and goes and works as a what was she doing?
A
lobbyist. And he's going
to write a book. He probably already wrote a book.
Right, but what's better than being the head of the defense? I mean, that puts you right in the cabinet. That puts you a hell of a lot more ahead of potentially what your end result may be than writing a book and being a lobbyist.
I think you're right about that. I'm just surprised. I guess the sheriff's already wealthy because you'd have to imagine it's a huge pay upgrade.
Well, the sheriff is so wealthy that he sold his $17.2 million home because he was downsizing. His kids him and his wife are now empty nesting. So
did he not have a law enforcement background? How did he make $17 million?
Well, Stein should know the DeBartolos.
He's a DeBartolo.
Oh, he is? Oh, wow. Did he become a cop or he just ran for sheriff as a citizen?
He married a DeBartolo, was a Hillsborough County sheriff. DeBartolo and his influences fast-tracked him up the ranks. And this is how the Republicans do it now, is when a big major mover and shaker in the Republican Party wants their guy in, and your sheriff, what was the guy's name? I forget his name. He was a great dude. He was a good friend of mine. Gave me an honorary badge. I forgot his name. But he was getting ready to retire.
From Pinellas?
No, it's from Hillsborough.
Oh, okay.
So the guy was getting ready to retire. So what the GOP does is they come to you and say, hey, listen, rather than to go ahead and do your 4 and retire.
David G.
So David G had been there like 4 or 5 terms. He was getting ready to retire. He's got a ranch in Montana. He wanted to go do that. So what the GOP does is they go, listen, this is our next guy that we want to be the sheriff. So you're going to resign with 1.5 years left and appoint him as your sheriff. And then he'll now be the incumbent and the natural probably favorite for the next election. That's what they did it in Pasco. They did it in Pinellas. They've done it in every county around here. That's the way they've done it. And so that's what they did for Chad Chronister. He, there was a lot of people that were probably more deserving and higher ranking than him.
That's what it sounds like. It sounds like that he's gotten a lot of gifts, affluenza or what is that? I mean, nepotism.
Yeah, and so now he's the most powerful lawman in this area, and he's a DeBartolo. So there you go. I mean, I'm sure there's some big time families in Dallas that run the show. Well, the DeBartolos are one of them here.
Well, our sheriffs are, in Dallas, we need some rich guy to run it. That actually is probably why Tampa's actually doing pretty well. I just can't believe you guys are off Ron DeSantis. I didn't realize how big a deal that was that he went after Trump in that primary.
I don't really care for him. I don't really care for DeSantis because he absolutely jumped the shark when he
did good with the hurricanes, man.
Yeah, he did good with that.
Yeah, did y'all have any really bad hurricanes? I know they always say they were going to be bad, but I can't remember one of the last.
Yeah, the last
What's
one.
the worst one that's happened in the last 8 years?
Helene, the one that just came through.
That was the worst one?
That we're still recovering.
Lieutenant Dan?
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that's our mayor. I'm thinking about running.
It should be the mayor.
I'm thinking about running for mayor.
Why not?
Well,
you're going to get audited, but Lummy can handle that.
Audited? Hold on. Audited? You don't even know what audited is when I'm going through with the IRS right now. I
didn't even know that. You didn't even tell me. I'm just saying, but they do that campaign finance stuff.
That's
and they're
fine.
going to trust you. They're going to double check your work for sure. They're going to double check your work.
They're not more extensive than the IRS. I got the IRS so far up my ass. I have to call the jaws of life to get them out.
Are they that? Are they messing with you that bad?
They are so bad. Listen, here's a rule.
They're about to get 24,000 more employees, supposedly, Bubba.
That's great.
Do you have any assets we can give them on Bubba's behalf?
Yeah.
Let me tell you, there's this rule.
That hat.
So in 2018, I had an IRS agent. I couldn't pay my taxes because I'd fallen behind on my taxes.
And you probably owed a ton, right?
In 2018, I got a settlement.
Yes.
Okay. Well, the settlement that I got, I was able to negotiate with the IRS a settlement of, quite a bit of money that I owed them.
Yes.
And so the agent comes into these very same studios upstairs at Tom Bean's office, and I write him a check. He gives me my papers. I'm completely good. I'm good. I'm current. And from that point, from 2018 on, I've stayed current business and personal wise. Well, I didn't know that there's this rule in the IRS that if you do better, after 2 or 3 years after your settlement, if your business does better and you start making more money and not nearly as in such despair as you were, they have the right to come back and collect the deal they gave you.
No, the missing money or whatever, the settlement to make it totally square.
The $60,000 break they gave me, because they knew what my settlement was. They knew after I paid my lawyers what I had left. They know everything. They listen, the IRS knows everything, every credit card you have, every piece of crypto you have, everything. So I had this lawsuit, got some money. They know how much money I got. They know my figure is X. They give me like a $60,000 discount because that's all I have left. My one lump sum is about $60,000 less than what I owe. They say, listen, give us everything you got, give us every dime you got, pretty much, and you're good. You're good with us. So I'm humming along, clear up until 2023. They contact me and said, we're doing a re-audit. We just hired 96,000 new FBI agents that are going back on old cold case files and looking for any. And so
that's Joe Biden. That's Joe Biden that did that.
I know. So listen to this. So I have this woman who shows up in a beat-up Saturn, flashing her IRS card, wanting to talk to me. And I'm like, what? And she's like, listen, there's this law where if you are noticeably doing better than when you settled and you have the ability to pay that break that we gave you, you now are on the hook for that under Section 5-9er, 4-9er, 6-9er, 8-9er. And so I have to, at that point, retain an IRS attorney. That costs you $10,000 to retain that. And, because you can't find them. I don't know the forms and, and so, so we had an offer. It's called offer of compromise, and we had a figure that I was going to pay. And just yesterday, my file got changed over to another person because the person that was originally doing my file, because of the current administration change, a new person came in, is looking at my file and says, we're starting from now. I've been working on this for a year, talking about every monthly bank statement, personal and business, every credit card statement, every pay stub, every P&L, every month P&L. And now we have to start. This new agent just let my guy know yesterday we're starting over. And I was just, I was this close to getting my deal done. And now my file's been transferred.
It's because these employees are trying to find work to do. They're opening up old cold cases. And you know what's sad? Let's say you owe them $30,000, $60,000. You know where that money's going to go? Is it going to go to help you whatsoever? No, it's going to literally go to Ukraine to buy bombs and kill children.
It's just, so in 2018, I have my agent in Tom Bean's office. Nicest guy I got. Roberto was his name. And we say, Roberto, are we good? You're good. You are now square with the IRS as long as you stay current with your employee escrow and your federal taxes, your business taxes, and your personal taxes. As long as you stay current, we have no problem. Little did I know they had this little dinky law in there that if you statistically or percentage-wise do 20 or 30 or 40% better than when you were at your lowest point, they have the ability to go back and collect the break they gave you, and I'm in that situation now.
Yeah, I pay quarterly taxes, and I pay more. I mean, I know that's easier said than done, but it's just the fact that they're coming after you for something that you settled years ago.
In 18. And I actually have the document, the guy signed. They're like, well, that none of that. That's great. You're right. I can see that we settled. I can see we said that, but you don't understand. There's a subsection.
Legally, we can do this, and we're going to do it.
And that's what they basically told me. So I've been scrambling around the last couple of days, printing stuff, downloading
What
stuff.
are you spending on an attorney for that? I mean, those guys really bill you. That's not a pro bono gimmick.
I'm 25,000 deep on a IRS attorney, at least, if not more.
Whew. Damn. No wonder you're driving that Crown Vic in all your videos. I think we know why. We answered that question.
I know you're coming for BARP, though, right, buddy?
Yes, the 18th. And then I think I'm going to go straight to D.C. for the inauguration.
You got
and
to.
And then I'm going to Vegas tonight. I'm so tired. I've been freaking burning the candle on both ends.
When are you going to Vegas? You got to turn around
Fish
America?
Tank. I'm doing a Fish Tank finale. That reality show that was on. They're doing the finale, so I'm going to go there. I think they're going to pick the winner. I'm going to be at the finale. Then I'm going to do a city council meeting on Thursday. Then I got to fly back Friday morning for the Blaze Christmas party.
Did Musk ever respond to your tweet about your the Rockets?
No, he didn't. He did not. Well,
I don't know if I'd be messing around with him, buddy. I think I'd leave him alone.
Well, this is fun to tease Elon Musk.
You're so close to
I think they already got me shadow banned. I think they already got
what I'm saying is, like, you were so close. I mean,
is it the flat Earth stuff?
Hold on. We got to get going. But I cannot believe we have to get going. We're so late. But I cannot believe I'm offended. I'm offended as your real friend. And we've had some friend discussions that will remain off the air. But you're a flat earther?
Well, I'm a geocentrist. I think Earth is the center of the universe. I don't necessarily think the Earth is flat, but I do believe in a firmament. I think they're like how the Bible describes the Earth.
Wow.
Yes. You've never looked into it, Bubba. Okay, real quick, just quiz. You're a round earther, right? Then how big is the Earth around the equator?
I don't care.
You don't even know. So that we live.
I know what the Earth looks like when they send me a picture from the PlayStation.
Oh yeah. First of all, they admit that those pictures are Photoshopped. They admit that. Rob Simmons. We can look that up. They say that those photos are Photoshopped. But let me just tell you this, Bubba. They lied about the 1969 through 1972 moon landings. That's provably. We can prove that. They deleted all the telemetry data. They deleted all the original footage. You can ask Joe Rogan, a guy that you respect, because he did multiple debates debating that the moon landing was fake. I can send you those clips. And my point is, when it comes to this, the machinations of the heliocentric model, the Earth is 24,000 miles around the equator. So that means it's spinning 1,100 miles roughly. And it's also orbiting the sun 66,600 miles an hour. And then on top of that, the whole entire solar system is moving through the Milky Way galaxy 4.1 million miles an hour through an ever-expanding universe of space. I mean, space is getting bigger every second. But Polaris, the North Star, is in the same spot every single night. You can put a camera and take a picture, and the stars will make a perfect circle around your head. So you think I'm crazy, but Einstein, you can fact check me on this, even said that we would not be able to tell the difference that if we were standing still and the sun, moon, and stars are moving around us, or if we were moving and they were standing still in relation to us. So I know I sound like a crazy person, but there's a lot of people. Bill Clinton, in his autobiography, admitted that the moon landing was fake. Let me pull that up. Type in Bill Clinton moon landing. He admitted that it was fake. So I know it bugs you because this is something that's been ingrained in your brain for a long time, and it sounds so silly and it sounds so stupid. But what they tell us about space,
I think you make some great points. I really do, and we're going to look it up and let's debate this further.
When they tell you about space, that they know everything, and this is a fact, Bubba, and you know this as your friend. They tell us this. All scientific experts tell us this. We know more about space than the ocean. They tell us that. You've heard them say that, correct?
Yeah.
Have you and I ever been to space?
No.
How many fish sandwiches have you eaten? How many times have you swam in the ocean?
A lot. Buddy.
So to tell you, Bubba, that we know more about up there where less than 300 people have ever gone, less than 300 astronauts have even ever gone. But we know more about that place than the place that people live on and swim on and go and fish every single day. And we know the wildlife. Doesn't make sense.
Alex,
we can get into it.
Who works? I got it, Bubba. Can I ask?
We got to
I know we got
way behind. All right,
we got to go.
No, ask.
All right,
well, ask the question.
Let me said that, like, if the Earth is flat, then, like, at the edges of the universe, that there's, like, agents and security that tell you that if you're like walking towards like, the end of the earth.
There's no independent exploration below the 60th parallel. You have to get approved by Antarctica, a multiple government agency. The only treaty that's ever not been broken, and it's a treaty by Russia, all of our enemies. It was signed in 1954, the Antarctica Treaty. And it's funny, people think, oh, well, they have to save the penguins. There's not even penguins in Antarctica, bitch. And so, there's just a lot of fuddy-duddy stuff.
I'd like to, I'd like to have a longer time with you so we not argue. Just you pick. I pick your brain on what you know. I mean, you know more about this than I do. Obviously, I'm just the average. I'm the average gullible American that just believes what they give me.
And this is the lie, Bubba. And I know you're not, a very super religious guy. And looking into this, it's made me more religious, whether you're Jewish, Muslim, or Christian. The number one thing, the number one psychological operation that they try to run on young people is they try to make us believe in the Big Bang Theory that two rocks crashed together and everything came from nothing. The most perfect system in the world. They say it's the Goldilocks theory. And the reason they do that is because they want to demoralize young people. They want to make you think that your life is meaningless and it's not important, that when you die, nothing happens. That's the opposite of how we should teach young people to feel. They should feel that their life is very incredible because you've won the lottery of life by even being born. We've had thousands and thousands and thousands of great-great-great-great-grandparents that everything had to go perfect for us to be here. But they don't tell you that. They say, oh, well, you're just an accident. Nothing matters. So, you want to transition your gender. You don't want to have kids, whatever. As a matter of fact, they don't want us to have kids because they say that that's going to ruin climate change and we're going to cause the earth to die. So this is a very deep thing, a multi-layered onion.
Man, I think you and I need to do a couple of gummies and have a podcast on this deal.
We can get deep. That's why I started off talking about this stuff. I'm an expert when it comes to conspiracies, but I love you guys. All right, I'm going to go to City Hall.
Good luck, man.
Good luck.
Bye, buddy.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
What do you mean there's no travel under the 60th parallel? The 60th parallel.
Yeah, you can't keep. Have you ever traveled there?
So.
Do you know anyone that's traveled there?
Who do the agents work for?
The world. Remember, I said that. Who took it over now?
The aliens?
The DEA took it over.
Oh, okay. No, I'm on board. I'm gonna go smash globes in Target today.
Yeah, the ice wall. Nice. Kenny Powers.
John Costica and Paul Rogers. I think I said, did I say hi to them?
Yes, you did, sir.
Okay. I think we fell short on our
Oh no.
Yeah. Kind of bummed.
Chip Jones. Pretty white. Think so, Snizzo?
$13 short.
Oh.
Hey, are we doing a full segment on the clickbait? Or are you getting out, or? I'm gonna do a segment, yeah. Okay. We'll be long. Just no, Big Red was just asking, so I just said I think we're gonna probably do a little segment on it. We'll probably be like 5 to 7 after. Okay.
Is he out there?
Yeah.
Boxes.
No visitation under the 60th parallel. Oh man, it's funny when some of these guys get pulled out.
What's that?
When some of these guys get pulled out, like what they're wearing and stuff.
64th parallel.
64th parallel?
Which one was it?
I thought it was the 60th.
Oh yeah, 60th parallel.
Wait, it's up there. There you go.
Where's the 64th parallel?
What the hell, man?
Can you not be gay and be in Russia?
I don't know.
Yeah, can't be.
Was it a Ukrainian gay club?
No, it's Tree Takes.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting about that.
Should be that. It should be quick. Somewhat quick.
Okay. Yeah.
Are you still setting the phone up or whatever?
Yeah, I'll set it up on the bar right there. So once you guys are ready to start,
Sweet.
I'll start rolling it.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
For the affiliates that want to break off. Because I'm late. But I'm going about another 7 to 8. Let me a little bummed out. 13 short of my 120,000. I'm sure we'll hit it by later today, but I wanted to hit it by the show. Kind of bummed. Johnny Costica. Johnny Costica. Not bad. Head of the Indiana Bubba Army Mafia. Still slinging outlaw. 100 on the PayPal. Thank you. 119,987. Got a
We'll get him. We'll get him next time, Slugger.
We'll get him next time, Slugger. I mean, I got a couple thousand on. I got rum. I'm just.
Everybody's subscribed.
I guess everybody's subscribed out.
Everybody's here.
Everybody's here. It feels so comfortable, doesn't it? Yes.
Could use some more.
We could use some more. Just us groveling right now should have picked up one or two.
Well, the United Healthcare CEO was assassinated in New York.
What?
Yeah, looks like a gunman was waiting for him outside the hotel and shot him in the heart.
What, he did? Like maybe denied a claim or something? You denied my crown, and I'm going to kill you now.
Oof.
I mean, it has to be something like that.
Yeah, they're saying it was a targeted attack.
Tell me exactly what they're saying. Don't forget to go to our YouTube channel and subscribe and get a notification. It costs nothing. It's at the Bubba Army in our YouTube world. We're 13 short of the goal that I wanted to hit today, but that's okay. Give me more information. I have to get the Victor Willis. As you're getting information about that, I'll get to our clickbait. That is Victor Willis, the singer behind the YMCA or the Village People, has released a message thanking Donald Trump for dancing to a song, saying that the song has benefited greatly. He has benefited greatly from Trump. You got to think, man, how many people that went out,
the Trump bump?
Yeah, that got the Trump
bump.
Sadly, when the president started using the song, people attempted to brand the song as gay.
Well, that's not just what, I mean, they've been saying that since.
As a gay anthem reached a fever pitch.
Having fun with your boys.
Oh, Trump doesn't know what the song. People. He went on to say that Trump. Oh, people would say Trump doesn't know what that the song is a gay anthem. This was done in a manner to attempt to shame the president-elect's use of the song. As I stated numerous occasions, I knew nothing about the Y being a hangout for gays when I wrote the lyrics to the YMCA. Says Jaquez Morai, who was gay. Never once stated such to me. In fact, Jaquez never once told me how to write my lyrics. Otherwise, I would have said to him, you don't need me. Why don't you simply write the lyrics?
Oh, wow.
I therefore wrote YMCA about the things that I knew about the Y. In the urban areas of San Francisco, such as swimming, basketball, track, and cheap food and cheap rooms. And when I say hang out with all the boys, it's simply a 1970s black slang for black guys that hang out together, whether it's sports, gambling, or whatever. There's nothing gay about that.
Interesting, after all these years.
People want to make it about being gay, but Victor Willis says it ain't. It's about what the YMCA in San Francisco was all about back in the 70s.
And usually artists are coming out saying, stop playing my song, but he's actually thanking Trump for all the money that he's making off it.
Yeah, most of the time it's like Fleetwood Mac has given a cease and desist,
Dave
whatever.
Grohl threatened to kill you if you play a song again.
Victor Willis tweets, why I allowed President-elect Trump to continue to use of YMCA and why the song is not really a gay anthem. And Lummy, he's still in his little cop uniform there. See that?
Sure is.
Bad thing about it is the more I play it, the bigger copyright I'm going to get. And I'll be even giving more money to Victor.
Can I tell you, man? It's a really good song.
Oh, it really is.
I mean, if you really let yourself go and get into the verses.
Yeah, and you do the YMCA, like you do the.
Well, not that. I mean, just it's a real toe tapper.
But it's not gay.
Can you do the Y? Can you put your hands over here?
YMCA.
Oh yeah.
I got a feeling you just made me look stupid.
No, you look good. Don't go.
Lummy, we're 12 short now. Oh. 12. Lummy and Big Red are putting up the Christmas tree. Now, Lummy, is that content, or is that when is that going to be?
We're taping it. Yeah, we're going to tape it.
You're going to tape it?
Yes.
Why don't you just go live?
They got a show coming up.
Oh, that's right. You got the sports show.
Yes.
Sports show with you and Red. Big Red going to participate on the sports show?
If he wants to.
And then so when I come in tomorrow morning, I like to have the tree lit.
Any certain place you want to put it, or just normal spot?
Normal spot.
Okay.
Normal little corner over there.
All right.
All right?
Yes, sir.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Rhett, the filthy ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council.
Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repent.